we got to do our national anthem first.
May I have your attention, please? Can I have Jeremiah to the booth, please? Jeremiah to the booth. Thank you.
I wish we were special enough to know something. Emily just put us on blast. They don't know anything.
Yeah, but
thanks, Emily. At least we had an excuse for doing the
hey, at least the ref gave us that kind of respect. I mean, that was respect.
He's like, these guys know
like
something.
He's right. We are the guys that need to be asked that question. There's a mic in front of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I'm now going to hand the mic over to Tennille Jarvis for the national anthem. So if you would please rise, face the flag.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Or say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Quick announcement before we get started. Official found a black boxing glove in the men's room and left it at the food counter. So if you're missing about black boxing glove, please report to the food counter.
God, she has an amazing voice.
I'd like to welcome all of you to day 2 of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. So thank you all very much for coming out. Let's hear it. Are we ready for some fights today or what? Yeah. All right, well, I'm ready for some fights. We're going to get this going, all right? Starting us off today on day 2, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us from the state of Iowa and weighing in at a massive 59.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Cassius Gomez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Missouri and weighing in at 55 pounds. Let's hear it for Jameson Thomas.
All right.
All right, guys.
Here we go.
We are off, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Josh Weaver, accompanied by Micah and Gage on the mics. Hello.
Hey, guys. Josh, one of the coaches here.
Here we go.
All righty. Ooh. You guys missed watching Thomas box yesterday. Put on one heck of a show for us.
Oh, there was a good one.
That's some nice little boxing out of these guys right now.
Yeah,
Oftentimes you see them come out just swinging, and these guys are working it.
Cassius got a nice jab.
Oh, yes, he does. Cassius from Des Moines, Iowa, fighting out of a NBA Boxing Club. Coach Pepe Pena.
Pepe Pena. Jamison
there's a
Thompson,
good
he's fighting for city life. His coach's name is probably his dad, I would guess. That's John Thomas.
Cash with the nickname Cash Money.
Sugar May.
You know, these two, they are getting right after it. They have stood in each other's face the whole time.
That's Cash Money versus Sugar May right now.
Right on.
And they're not slugging each other. They're actually
No, there is boxing happening.
there's boxing.
Isn't that nice to see? Out of these little guys, they got that's a good future.
Oh yes.
Well, and I mean, how old are they? Are they?
They're
eight.
both eight.
You know, that shows a lot of fortitude to step into like this at 8 years old.
You got it,
And go
Gage.
toe to toe.
I mean, these little boys are going at it too.
That's round one, guys.
Cassius he's got a really good step-in hook. Yeah, I'm sorry, I have to laugh. You know when you have to take your boxer and pick them up to put them on their stool? We're in the young phases of this sport.
When their
That's
feet
great.
can't
That's
touch the
great.
floor.
When you have to pick them up.
Cassius Gomez's corner has a big stool for him.
I bet you he feels like a giant sitting on that stool. He's taller on that stool than he is standing on the ground.
So this would be Cassius's 6th fight. He
Okay.
has fought 5 fights, and Jamison Thompson, this would be his 4th. He's got 3 under his
Well,
belt.
no, he fought yesterday, so this would be his 5th bout.
Oh, well, there you go.
So real even on the experience level then
Oh,
as
yeah.
well too.
I mean, I like Jamison Thomas's cross that he has going on. He's working it in really nice.
There you go, ready to go.
See, nice little 1-2. Oh, now we're getting into a little slugging.
Yeah,
from
getting a
that.
little serious. Probably got coached to disrupt the boxing game a little bit. What do you say?
Well, looking at him, when Cassius came out, he has a very orthodox, hands up in front of the face, walked out very measured. And Jamison does have a little bit more Mayweather, a little more loose,
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bounce around.
Agreed,
floating
Gage.
it-
I think you
floating
got
that
it
lead.
right there.
Floating that lead hand out there
Oh, there was a good left.
for that left hook right there.
That's a better move out of Jamison.
Yeah. Slipping well.
Both these boys are showing
Jamison
great-
Thompson says that his dad is who got him started in boxing, and his dad is who taught me. So I think that's great. Another dad story
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Cash says he derives inspiration from Julio Cesar Chavez because he's the beast.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
He is. He's got a good role model.
Oh, absolutely.
Cassius may have gotten caught in there stepping in.
I mean, look at him.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
boxing like Julio right now.
He is.
You know, and it's fun to look at the styles, even at this age. Ooh,
Right.
I mean, you've got
You can
they've
really
been coached
notice
and they have
style
different
here.
stylistically. They're very different.
This is a great fight so far. 2 rounds of some good boxing from these young Schaefers.
Good way to start it off.
Yes. Both
So-
game fighters.
Jamison Thompson wants to give a shout out to his nephew, Marcus Denton. So, Marcus, if you're listening out there, Jamison is saying hi to you from the ring.
Cassius has a shout out to all my team, Penier Boxing in Des Moines, Iowa.
That's great.
Shooting love back to everybody back home. And Cash says, who does he have to be born soon?
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome.
And right back into it here. Ooh.
Another fiery start between these two fighters.
Oh, these boys are giving it their all. Looks like their gas tank is only probably about a quarter of the way empty.
Oh, got him on the ropes
Ropes.
here. Let's see. Can we punch out? Yep.
It's good action, guys.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Right
it
there
is.
in front of us.
Again, some more fun in the stylistic differences here. One who likes to dance around and be out. One who likes to step into your face.
Oh, he's going to have to try and step in because of that reach
Yeah.
difference.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Oh,
might
there
be a
he
little
goes.
wobbly.
Got him back on those ropes.
That's not the first time that
Oh, no.
Holden's been on the ropes here.
No.
It looked like he wobbled just a little bit. He might have taken one pretty flush, but fought his way out really well. Good sharp jab followed by an uppercut.
Yeah, Trujillo, he's working hooks and uppercuts here. He feels that's the game plan against the longer reached Holden.
Yep. Oh, good push
Trujillo
off.
Cut
Put him
right
some
there
range.
in front of us, Gage.
Yeah, the boy, this is what I like to see. This is the best seat in the house.
You betcha.
The only better seats in there in the ring with him.
Well, I don't know. I don't worry about getting my face punched in here where I'm at. It's a good.
Josh,
it's a good
speaking
seat.
out, Coach Josh here, you know, he got himself a belt doing this, so.
There
I
we
gotta
go.
love it.
Starting to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
There's those hook more. He just keeps coming, Trio does.
Oh, good uppercut.
If
Didn't
I was
quite
Holden,
connect.
I'd start using his reach. Stop trying to press
Absorb
press
that
the shorter
stuff.
guy.
Oh, good right there from Holden.
Oh yeah, it was.
I landed flush.
You
You watch
saw
Holden
Trujillo's
come
head
back
go
to his corner here. He, you know, he's taking a lot of a barrage of some power, and you know he seems to be doing okay over here.
All right,
I
after
might
round
give
two.
that round. I might give that round to Holden. He seemed
Yeah.
to put a few more flush on.
So
but
we're sitting 1-1.
I would go 1-1.
I'd go
yeah.
1-1. Agreed.
Because Trujillo took that first round hands down.
Just
You're over here in the corner too, as you notice. He's trying to catch his breath a little more. He's working a little harder. He probably needs to do what I need to do out there, right, Coach? And that's breathe. It's important. You just don't know how much that takes out of you in this ring. If you're not breathing,
Yeah.
you're
Oh,
hurting yourself.
It'll gas you real quick. You'll gas yourself out before your opponent will.
and there is no gassing like when you've been in a fight. That I
No,
don't care what it
it's-
is. There's no. That is just
No,
Pure exhaustion.
pure
you,
from
you
your
can't-
toes to your head.
Yeah, you can hardly move your body. Well, this
Another good start to another good round, guys.
Trujillo's kind of slowed down a little bit, more off the back foot.
Got his hands up.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, good duck. That
Good.
was good head movement from Trujillo.
absolutely.
Because that was a hell punch. It came from, excuse my
Holden.
language, from Holden there.
Came from the backside. You're right.
Oh,
Good right, good
hook.
short right.
Great head
That's
movement
good
right
action
there.
right there. That's good boxing out of these two fighters,
Yes.
guys. I'm loving this. Young guys. Holden's 14 years old. Trujillo is 16.
You wouldn't guess this is Trujillo's third fight.
No.
No, he's putting on one heck of a show for everybody.
How many fights does Mr. Holden have?
This would be his 18th after yesterday.
Wow.
18th after yesterday. Holden says his dad is who inspires him to keep fighting and shows him the determination, and he wants to work hard and be there with his dad.
Trujillo's style has changed up a little bit. Seems to be doing kind of a little bit of the Philly shell there. He's got a hiding behind his shoulder.
I don't know if that's exactly the
kinda
smartest thing to do with somebody who has that
Well, he's-
long reach.
that
advantage.
reach.
Some of those rights have slipped in there, and he's kind of stuck to that game, and it's not working anymore.
Oh, there was a
He's
good.
going to have to change it up a little bit.
Mr. Holden's done some good combos right there. Some scoring combos.
Yeah, Holden
Holden kept boxing.
Yep.
Stay in it, breathe, and box.
There we go.
Trujillo-
10 seconds.
10
Yep.
seconds.
This is where we're going to see who wants it more. Who's going to finish this out tougher? These boys are tired.
That's
now.
a nice fight,
That
guys.
is a really nice fight. Really nice fight.
Good job. I kind of give that to Holden.
You know what? I would just at the end the experience started to kind of show. I think you can't. Trujillo's heart though. That sucker's big. He
That
was
boy's
moving
gonna,
hard.
he's going to go places. That is for sure. He is going to go places.
He wasn't just throwing wildly. He knew what to do with those hooks and those uppercuts.
Yes.
So, I mean, yeah, he's going places.
Good boxing by both of them for sure.
Oh, absolutely. That was a nice display of boxing. Doing your walk and stomp, Micah.
I love that warrior stomp. I love that warrior stomp. There was a couple of guys from North Dakota, that boxing club, doing it yesterday, and it gives me goosebumps.
It's going to be another day of hating to be a judge.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I still got Holden here. Who do you got, Josh?
I'd have
Right,
to
ladies
agree,
and
but
gentlemen, your winner for bout number 4 by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, let's give it
Oh.
up for Cruz.
We were wrong.
That's all right.
Good job. So well done. Both
and
men.
see,
That's all
that's
right.
why I'm not a judge.
That's correct. We just get to talk about it.
Well, I'm usually the one in the ring, so it's nice to be out on the side for once.
And plus, I mean, you guys look like gold right now, and I look like bronze, maybe.
Nah, that was. You know what? That was a good fight. I'm glad.
Excellent
They've
fight.
all been really good.
Both winners, too.
Yes. Yes. You know, that's the unfortunate part of this fight game. No matter how hard, somebody has to come in second.
Even
And
if you lose, you still win with experience.
Well, yes, every bout counts. So
And that is not cliche, guys. I mean, seriously, go to a gym, start working out, and get into a ring. I'm telling you, that is not cliche words right there. That's the truth.
All right, and here we go, bout number 5. Please help me welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Wyoming, weighing in at 77.4 pounds. Let's hear for Aiden Osborne. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from Colorado, weighing in at 80.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Ethan Knutson.
All righty. Aiden Osborne coming out of Wyoming, Southside Sluggers. We saw a couple of these guys yesterday. He's got 16 bouts under his belt.
Ethan Knutson, 13 years old. He's got, it's written here 4, probably 5, 6 now. He's coming out of Pueblo West, fighting for the Stylers in Pueblo.
nice. And I'll tell you what, no matter which one of these young men comes out the winner, our referee is the winner based strictly his mustache. That is fabulous.
Yes. That is an awesome handlebar. I watching him yesterday, I was having the hardest time not watching his mustache.
I talked to him a little bit yesterday, and right in front of my eyes, he reached out, grabbed the fly, killed it.
Good left and red from Mr. Osborne.
Oh, both these boys are putting it on.
Good head movement from Mr. Knutson.
I'm impressed with the boxing we're seeing today, guys.
Yes, because there's real boxing. We're moving out of the range, staying off the X. There's a lot of good stuff happening.
Perfect, Gage. It's real boxing. I love that.
And see, it's nice watching these young guys learn to control the center and the outside of the ring.
And speaking from experience on this, what's really nice, because it's hard to do, is you watch these boys, any of them, take a punch right to the face and ignore it. Because I'll guarantee you it hurt.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
every time.
Yeah, and
No
just
punch feels good to the face.
You know, and just keep right on moving.
There's all kinds of things involved with that. That's a testament to...
Oh, I wasn't sure what that's going to be. I didn't hear the 10-second, but that's going to be the round 1.
They're kind of just going to let that one go, I think.
Yeah, with these headphones, it's kind of hard sometimes to hear that clack, clack.
Yep. Well, and we're running our mouths, so that doesn't help either.
No, maybe if you shush up, you'll hear something.
That's not what I'm here for.
Right, you weren't invited to be quiet.
I wasn't invited to politely clap.
He said, come talk.
That's what we're here for.
He's like, do you want to annoy people for 3 to 4 hours?
I do that for free at work. I'll come here and do it. That's all right.
Of course, we're talking about the legendary Brad Garrick, who works hard. Him and his wife both work hard putting this event together with a lot of people. You got to thank everybody who works at this. This is a big deal.
Why do you think we call Emily the truck driver? Because she's the one leading this whole thing.
We're ready to go here.
All right, round
Round
two.
two.
Gloves up and out punching.
Got to think if they can keep that fast pace up.
Good 1-2.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best combinations, that 1-2.
Ethan-
good
nice
last.
Ethan
Good left from Mr.
Knutson
Osborne.
says, when asked who inspires him, he says Manny Pacquiao. Do you see that a little bit, guys?
Yes. I do. Osborne,
Ooh.
I love it. Osborne's a southpaw, so it's just.
Of course you love it.
You know, a flurry ago, Aiden gave him a stiff left, and Ethan came back and gave him back a 1-2 and answer. You love to see that.
You do.
Oh, nope.
Looks like we have a standing count.
8. Aiden's
Gloves
got his
up.
parents here showing him support.
All right, here we go.
Aiden says,
Back
I
in.
just wanted to be a boxer.
For 2.5 years. Well, he's doing a great job right now.
And we're banging. Here
Yeah.
we go.
Yep.
I think this turned into a slugfest now.
Here we
Ref's
go.
keeping
Oh
a
my
close eye on it.
goodness.
Ref's keeping a close eye on it.
Aiden's trying to get that ref stoppage.
Oh, good right.
That was a
Knutson.
good to get him off of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Good
we got a
stiff
little
right.
bit of blood. Oh,
Nope.
Another standing count. Standing 8 count, right, Gage?
Yeah, standing 8 count. I believe you get 2 of those, and if they call a third,
We got a TKO.
that's the end of it.
well, we had
Here we go.
a few fights yesterday where they gave him 3.
Did you?
Yeah.
Got out of the round.
So
Knutson's game comes out of the round, gets a second here, get a breathe, or breath.
Making it to the third round here. It'll be interesting how the coaches, what they do with him over there.
I like being in these boys' spot. I think sitting in the corner is like one of the hardest minutes because you're all trying to suck down air. Calm down, calm down, calm down, and it just feels like it zips right by.
Oh, yeah. A minute is one of those wonderful measurements of time. Can be really, really short or forever.
And forever can be just a minute, but it's forever.
Yes.
I know what that's like, you know, when you're up there and you're sparring and you're trying and your coach is trying to talk to you through that sparring. You know, that's a skill in and of itself
yeah.
to be able to listen
Yes.
after being punched up. That's
Yes.
a thing.
It's that presence of mind again, you know, being able to develop a little bit what's happening and listen to what's being said. A little
We got
clean
it
up water.
out on the mat. Make sure these kids don't slip on the mat.
1, 2, 3. That was a good one.
Boys with that little timeout coming out slugging again.
Yep. Oh, good duck.
Well, he's going to have to try and disrupt Osborne's game. Osborne's coming out with all kinds of physicality.
Yeah, he's moving on him hard.
And see, Osborne for a southpaw, he's working the inside of
Oh,
that
that-
lead foot.
That was a good stoppage by the ref. Gave him the
The
eight.
ref's
He was-
doing a good job here protecting the boxers.
Yep. Here he comes. You know, and it's unfortunate because there's the stoppage. Osborne did the right thing. Unfortunately, when you got your opponent staggering a bit, you really have got to have that blood in the water thought and get after him because you'd really like to get that stoppage.
Well, you got to go for the win.
You got to go for the win.
Blood in the water.
And when you know you have it, just
Well, because just like in our last match, you never know. I've seen some surprises. You don't really want the judges to be making the decision if you can avoid it.
yeah.
Take that away from them.
I saw a couple of fights
right.
yesterday that went that way, where I felt. That's why I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Yeah. Tough job.
I think these guys, out of everybody, they have the hardest job in this building. We just get a nitpick at everything.
Yep. Go ahead.
And your winner, due to ref's decision to stop the contest, fighting out of the red corner, let's hear it for Aiden Osborne.
Well done. Well done.
Good fight
Great
there,
job.
guys.
That was the proper amount of aggression there. I mean, like I said, when the blood in the water, he got after it, he didn't flail. He stepped in and boxed and took care of business.
That's where you can tell the 16 bouts came into play.
Yep.
Big difference there.
But Ethan, for his fifth, maybe sixth bout, he did a great job.
Oh no, he was game the whole time. I mean,
he did not box.
No.
He was out there boxing and doing what Coach asked.
Yep.
Oh, we watched Nunley box yesterday. Put on one heck of a show.
Oh,
We watched both of these gentlemen box yesterday.
Another Oklahoma fighter, Rubio.
While we're waiting here real quick, I'm going to give an announcement for Coach. And I apologize for butchering your name. Ipsa, Oregon, from Oregon's Boxing Club in Grand Island, Nebraska, teaching kids the discipline behind life and boxing.
They got a 10 and a 12 on.
We've got two boxers, a Lorenzo and again, a Kanahati. I'm sorry for butchering your names, but Oregon's Boxing Club, Grand Island, Nebraska. Thank you for coming.
Absolutely. I love that there's, 13 states represent here, guys.
We got 13 states, 98 fighters this year. Great
Beautiful.
turnout.
It's wonderful.
I've just been loving watching this progress because I came to the third one and just watched as a fan, and then I competed in the fourth. I was here, fought in the third. I watched the second as a fan, and now being at the fourth, I'm just like, I can't wait for the fifth. If it's progressively gotten bigger each year, I can't wait to see what Legion Combat and Top Tier and North Platte bring to next year's event.
All right, here we go. Fighting in bout number 6, please help me welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the state of Colorado and weighing in at 99.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Cole Nunley. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Oklahoma, weighing in at 100.2 pounds. Let's give it up for Fabian Rubio.
Alrighty.
Both fighters fighting yesterday, coming into today. Probably Rubio sitting at, this is his 10th fight now.
And this would be
Right after it. Rubio just stepped in.
He did too.
He's got, Nunley was on his heels a bit, but boy, now he stepped right back up. Says, okay.
he's a fighter. Watching him yesterday in his bout yesterday, he really turned it on in round 2 and round 3.
Rubio is throwing out the combos right now, guys.
Yeah,
He's putting out a display.
He's working that. He's fighting smart.
Moved out, but Nunley stayed right on him.
Nunley staying right in his face.
You got to give Nunley a tip of the hat to withstand that storm initially.
Yeah,
that boy's got a steel jaw.
And Rubio stepping right back in. This is a fight.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's
Good body shot. Good body shot there.
Nunley fighting out of Johnstown, Colorado, Azteca Gym. AJ Vasquez as a coach.
Rubio with a good combination of the body there a few seconds ago.
Rubio fighting out of the Celda 151 is his gym. Coach Pablo Aguirre.
You know, he's Rubio's throwing some good punches, and Nunley is doing a good job of just buttoning up.
Oh, that was a body shot.
Yep,
that's one of those ouchie body shots, and they are a real thing, guys.
Oh, you know it hurts when we can hear it with our headphones on. You know it hurts.
I'd rather get hit in the head.
Oh, yeah. Got to make you wonder if he's going to bring that. Yep, there go the arms go down. Right there. Oh.
Ref's going to keep a close eye on this one.
Oh.
There we go.
I will say that's a Saved by the Bell moment.
Well, so Rubio's throwing just a huge amount of punches, and they're good punches, but Nunley did a good job of stepping in, not letting the range get to where he can really put a lot of damage, and taking a lot of that on the arms.
It'll be interesting to see if Rubio can maintain that for 3 rounds, that kind of intensity.
And the other thing about that is, again, Nunley doing a good job of absorbing that on the arms. It's not as much damage, but it is still damage. You can't take a ton of those before your arms start to come down.
That's very true.
Yeah. Then when your arms start coming down, then there goes your punching
And
power.
now we're in trouble. Getting some good. Oh, yeah. Some Mike Tyson types coaching over here in Rubio's corner, the side step and the uppercut.
They witnessed that gut shot, and he's kind of getting coached toward that
working
way.
that body.
Yeah, don't ever think this isn't a thinking person's sport. This is.
Oh, no. It's called the sweet science for a reason.
Yes. Nunley maybe hurt a little bit. He was backing up. Well, no. He just.
Well, he
It's
needs.
like Nunley's trying a different kind of game plan here, and it might not be working out for him.
There they come.
That's what they said. Body shots.
He did exactly what his coach pivot into that body shot, and he executed it beautifully.
And they are technically correct. There's some smoke on them when they hit.
Oh yeah, they are. Right in front of us, you can hear the pop.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Right,
return from
right,
Nunley.
Nunley. What is that? Was that an 8-punch combo there from Rubio?
Yeah.
9 maybe.
Oh. You could see the experience difference between these boys.
Well, we've got, it's 10 fights versus 2, 3 maybe
This will be
after
his
this
third.
tournament. So,
But boy, he's standing in the
Oh, yeah.
pocket.
Oh, he's returning. That's for dang sure.
Good leads in.
Watch out with leading with his
that's
head.
a nice
Oh,
right
that was
there.
a nice
Those
right.
1-2s are landing.
Oh, he's rallying.
The crowd sees it. The crowd sees it. He's a little heavy on his feet.
Oh, he's using
He's a
that
little
jab
heavy
now.
on his feet.
You can tell these boys are starting to gas.
Yeah. Well, boy.
Oh, never mind. There's Rubio with a thunderous lead hook.
Man. Oh, that one hit flush. You heard it.
Oh yeah. Cole returns.
Good
big
right
time.
from Nunley on that one.
That's a nice end of this second round here,
Oh.
guys. Ooh, there was a
Good
right.
Good right.
Nunley just took a nice right to the face. You see Rubio working that midsection.
Yeah,
That's smart, doing what coach asks.
Sticking with the game plan. Just on punch volume, though. I mean, Rubio's got a much larger punch volume going right here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you're throwing. How old is he? 14?
14. They're
Rubio's
both 14
years old,
14
both of
and
them.
a 8-9 punch combo. Good Lord. I struggle with 3.
Rubio says, why did you get started into boxing? Rubio tells everybody, I just wanted to try out a new sport. I think he made a good choice.
He did.
Nunley said, I started boxing because I love the sport.
And look at him standing tall. I mean, they're both of them are just great fighters here right now.
Yeah, that gym did that all day yesterday. Didn't give their fighter a stool at all.
It's been awesome.
Here we go. Gloves up, ready to go. Round 3.
All righty, third and final round.
A little bit of a mouse under Nunley's left eye. I wonder if that's from this one or from yesterday.
No, that's from today.
That's from today.
Probably
Yeah,
in
that's
this
from
fight.
today.
Oh, he's into the ropes. Came out.
He's going to call it. It's a good fight, guys.
That was
Very
a
good
great
fight. Both those young men.
Nunley
need to
doesn't
stand
need to
proud.
hang his head there
No.
at all.
He did a great job, but it's those body shots, you could tell it took it out of him.
You know, that's a fun thing. So they all take it out of you, but you can take a headshot, and if it doesn't put you out, you can kind of shake and keep going. Good body shot. That's the gift that keeps giving for a bit.
It is.
That's my bread and butter in the gym.
Yeah, I tell you what, especially if you. So I have a young daughter, and she was playing basketball, high school basketball, and last year, in a scuffle underneath, she took an accidental elbow to the liver in a basketball game and just dropped her, and everybody goes, "What's wrong?" And I said, "I know."
You know exactly where that went.
It took a period to work that out.
Winner of bout number 6 by decision. Let's give it up for Fabian Rubio.
Good job. Good job, both
Hey,
men.
Nunley
Good
put
win.
on one heck of a fight, though.
Yep. Yes, he
You know,
did.
Fabian
yes, he did.
knows he was in a fight today.
Yep.
That's the point, Josh. Here we go with more good boxing yet again today. It's just been a beautiful thing to watch. Another good fight there, guys.
And the cool thing about his experience is it continues to come.
Oh, yeah.
So, Nunley's going to learn some good lessons from that fight that he can put in, and so will Rubio.
Oh, Nunley's from a good gym. They've brought a lot of really good fighters.
So,
A really good gym.
the bravery of all these competitors is just amazing, because when you step in to any combat sport, whether it's the ring, the mat, wherever, that's a lonely place to be, because it's just you and that other person.
All right, let's meet our opponents for bout number 7. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Missouri, weighing in at 104.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Eduardo Vargas. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of Nebraska and weighing in at 105.8 pounds. Let's hear it for D'Angelo Mata.
All righty.
Getting our directions from the referee here. Quick little glove touch, and here we go.
Vargas is fighting out of City Life Boxing Gym, and
D'Angelo Mata fighting for, of course, North Platte's very own Young Inspirations. Coached by Rashawn Bryant, of course. They
And
do an
Josh
excellent job
Roberts.
over there.
he's putting on a good show right now. Vargas has 24 bouts under his belt. 24 at 12 years old.
D'Angelo looking at his 13th fight here today.
And D'Angelo has a nickname, D-Lo. So, D-Lo Mata.
Yep.
Vargas's nickname, Lalito. If I'm saying that correctly. If I'm not, you can punch me later.
D'Angelo says his parents are here watching him and supporting him, and so that's a wonderful thing.
A little bit of a hugging contest, but these boys are putting on a nice show. Seeing some great footwork from these boys.
Oh, both of them are giving each other pretty good right to the nose.
Oh, yeah. One thing I know is this ref doesn't like pushing at all, so these boys might want to watch that little shove.
Yep,
Oh,
he wants them
good.
apart and punching. You're right about that,
was
Josh.
good timing from Eduardo on that one.
Yes, it was.
Tried it again. Got caught a little bit.
Nice stop. He stopped himself from punching in the back.
Vargas, another fighter fighting out of the Kansas City, Missouri City Life.
Vargas says, I just fell in love with the sport. I mean, he derives inspiration from Tank Davis because of good KOs. And City Life Gym.
D'Angelo Mata says he got invited to start fighting with his coach. And who inspires him? Canelo Alvarez. Imagine that.
Another Canelo fan. Hey, Canelo's an amazing boxer.
It's a good one to follow after.
It is, most definitely. And our last minute instructions from our corners.
Local North Platte guys stepping into round 2, guys. D'Angelo Mata.
Eduardo has a shout out for
There you go. There you go. That's how you get out of that hug.
Yeah, 3 to the ribs gets everyone's attention.
Oh, yeah.
You betcha.
a shout out for Angel Camacho, Phoenix, Hernan, AJ, Jazzy, Jose, and others.
got that first round out of the way, and our timing on both gentlemen seems to be catching up here a little bit. They're starting to really look for that. As they're coming in, both of them have tried to catch the other opponent.
Right.
Right now, they're both trying to counterfight.
Yeah.
Trying to read each other a little bit.
They're both looking for that step back swiping back hook.
Good 1-2 on the left. There we go.
Ref's going to have to be careful
See
over
right
there.
there.
Press forward now.
Ooh, in close.
We got a little more hugging out of it in this
yeah.
round out of Eduardo
Learning.
Vargas.
Little instruction
Holding
from the
down
ref.
the head. That was a good call on the ref.
I think Mata doing a better job boxing this round. He just said, you know what, I'm going to do this.
Yep. Flurry. You know, both of them have shown a nice exchange of both defensive footwork and then stepping back in and doing some really good boxing. I like to see that. The complete package.
They're working on the in and out, the
Yep.
in and out, the
Yep.
in and out.
I'm glad I'm not a judge. It's fights like this that makes it really hard to be a judge because it's so close and it's such a good fight.
I'm looking at one of our judges over here, and there's a look of pretty extreme concentration on their face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking they're, like you said, they're sorting out what's good, what's bad, what scored, what didn't.
I mean, all the judges on the ring apron are sitting there either looking at a paper or staring at a fighter.
I mean, Josh, are you telling us here that you don't want to be a judge? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, heck no. I'll be fine with sitting right here with you guys and or in the ring.
Here we go, round 3.
Third and final round.
There you go.
Heavy coaching coming out of both corners there.
Oh, yeah. They're both...
Boy, back and forth, nice
Vargas
defense.
is waiting for that hook. Yep, he's waiting for that counter lead hook.
I think if Vargas wants to win this, he's going to have to stay away from trying to hug Mata because he has a defense against that now.
There's some good defensive work from both fighters here.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
A lot of good head movement. And it's a good thing because some of those punches would rearrange your nose.
Yeah,
Been there.
It doesn't feel too good.
No.
Crowd getting into it here, guys. Still got a good match going on here. This is nice to see.
Can feel the electricity in the building.
There was
Nice left hook coming out of Mata
Oh,
there.
nice head movement.
There's that hug I was talking about. Is that
there
coaching
one.
there, Gage? Is that coaching?
You know, it's again, stylistically, if you take away one of their weapons, you only got to worry about one. So,
I'm going to have to go with the North Platte on this one. I just think,
D'Angelo there.
yeah, I just think he had the better of the exchanges in the first half of the second and the last round. I mean,
So, not to sound foolish, but I do give Vargas that first round. But I agree
yeah.
with you. D'Angelo came back
know-
and won that second and that third. I'm no judge.
did Vargas have more experience?
yes.
Was he a more experienced fighter?
This would have been his 25th
26th.
or 26th.
I hate to say it, but I think he may have shown a few more scoring punches.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, now that's not the whole game, obviously, but it does count. So
We'll see how the judges scored it.
I just feel like I'm on Jeopardy right now. Dun, dun, dun. I think this is the most crucial point for these boys. I bet they're like feeling so racked with anxiety.
A lot of emotions.
We got Vargas playing to the camera.
yep. While we're waiting here, give a shout to Steve Holden at Whatsoever Boxing Club in KC, Missouri, Kansas City. The oldest running gym in the KC area, and the coach boxed there for 8 years. They have 2 fighters here, including Isaiah Isaac Perez Holden.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 7 by split decision, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh, gave it to him.
That was
First split of the day
Whoa.
for D'Lo Mata.
Whoa. Well, there's a win for North Platte, guys. D'Angelo Mata nabbing a win right there. I thought so. He did a good job in that second and third round. He really did. He listened to what coaches said. He was getting hugged. He boxed and fought out of that hug, which we could see right in front of our face. And that's what you want to see when you're watching boxing. And that's a testament to the coaching over there at Young Inspirations.
Well, you can't take anything from Eduardo. That boy showed extreme skill. His footwork was great. He was utilizing that jab. I just don't think he was being as aggressive as he should have been to get those actual... I just got a stomp in front of me, and it just caught me off guard. I'm like, whoa!
Doing that warrior stomp.
I think these kids should start having their parents fill this out, because if their parents aren't filling them out, they should hire somebody with better handwriting.
You got a problem with the handwriting?
Oh,
That's about as bad as punctuation on social media.
There's punctuation on social media?
I
knew I was doing something wrong.
All right, straight to the right.
Maybe I'm the only one punctuating.
Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, and weighing in at 109.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Mikael Fernandez Caraveo. And coming to us by way of Nebraska and fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Zion Ortez.
Got some pretty big fight counts here, guys.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Ornelas kid out of Crete, Nebraska, has got this is his 47th fight.
Wow.
Fernandez is 15 with 30 bouts from Pueblo, Colorado.
That's a lot of boxing.
The Pueblo Stylers. Carlos Fernandez as a coach.
Right to the body from blue. That's an interesting. Haven't seen that one yet today.
Crete, Nebraska, B&B Boxing. That's the club that Mr. Ornelas is fighting with.
I think we're in for a treat, boys, because these boys are showing some good skill to start us off. Great.
A little bit of reach, maybe from Caraveo, a little more range from him. However, Ornelas is moving really, really well.
Fernandez's nickname's Mickey.
Ornelas, the Savage Z.
Fernandez says he's got a shout out for his mom back home.
And
So if
Ornelas
you're
says
listening,
my
Mom,
parents.
he says
Oh,
hi.
good step in jab. That was good from Ornelas.
Fernandez says he's from a boxing family. That's how he got into it. And his biggest inspiration's his big brother. And he's got friends and family here supporting him.
Another fun thing about boxing and all the other fighting sports is you can see families that have done it forever. You know?
Oh, yeah.
You can have 3 and 4 generations telling the stories about when they were doing whatever their particular discipline was.
I mean,
right.
Both these boys are showing great skill. They're remaining closed in the pocket. They're not getting flustered when they're getting hit.
I'm watching Ornelas fight here, and he's paying attention to Fernandez's midsection. You know, he's not looking at his eyes or anything. He's looking at his chest. He's looking at his belly. He's kind of judging which way Fernandez is going to move from that line of sight.
You know, Caraveo's got that that left hanging kind of low, and I really, really like that style. I tried that once, found out I can't do it.
Kind of has an opening there. Is that what you're saying?
I had to go back with the put your hands up in front of your face gauge. So I do like that style, though. I think it's a neat style if you can do it.
Well, Coach J.J. Conley, actually, for us, he kind of has that style and can do that style. It's kind of, and he's a little stiff with it.
He likes to be traditional.
He's a little stiff with it. It hurts.
Well, he's trying to tell you, get your head off the center line.
And there is nothing that teaches that lesson quite so well as eating one on the center line.
You betcha.
That's what they're talking about. Okay, noted.
Coach Conley, the boxing coach up there for Top Tier.
Got to give him some scuff.
Oh yeah, you can't let him walk free.
Oh no,
that's not how that works.
I'll be paying for it on Tuesday though. I love how these guys aren't just rushing in right off the bat.
No, it's crisp. They're waiting for the opening, moving well.
Great foot movement, head movement.
Coached well. They're doing what's asked of them. Applying application again. They're applying what's told.
Caraveo on that last flurry, perfect. We were just talking about get your head off the X. Don't leave your head in the center line to eat a punch. He was throwing punches. His head's moving out of the way. That was perfect.
See, right like that. Just all it takes is that little step back and moving that head. Both these boys.
Pretty good right there from Ornelas. Caught Caraveo.
I'm glad I'm not a judge. They're going to be hearing that all day because if we're seeing fights like this.
It's been great both days, guys.
Oh, that was a nice lead left by Caraveo.
Oh, there's a little body, but a little return right from Ornelas. You watch those guys get punched and punched back at I came to boxing really, really late, and was boxing with a friend of mine, and I hit him, and he hit me. I said, how'd you know it was coming? He goes, well, I didn't, but I swung. I wasn't going to let you have one for free. And that stuck with me. And you watch these guys do that. It's like, don't give them that free one. If you eat a punch, hand them one.
If you see their shoulders starting to move forward, yours better be moving forward as well.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you might be defending, but there's punches coming back and forth.
Good.
What's one thing me and JJ always tell you up in the gym? If you're throwing a punch, expect one to be coming back.
You better believe it. Ornelas says his parents are who inspire him, and so just another kid giving congratulations to his parents. You got to love to hear that in this day and age.
Oh, Lord,
dude,
yes.
Look at his nickname.
What?
Savage Z.
Savage Z.
Come on, you can't go wrong with a nickname like Savage Z.
Fernandez wants to give a shout-out to his family and friends, and especially to his mom back at home.
Don't know if you guys saw him watching on the camera. They had a picture of Caraveo here, and behind, I don't know if they're family members or just concerned spectators, but there's two gentlemen back in the dark there, and they both have the same. I'd be willing to bet their family had their hands up watching really intently on what's going on.
Yeah.
There's that family edge to all of this. That generational thing.
Yep, seeing the next one up and coming.
These two gentlemen right here.
Need to watch out spitting on the mat. Some of these refs will make your corner clean it up.
Good 1, 2, 3 there from Caraveo. I feel that Ornelas is letting those happen to watch the time.
Right. Seems as if Caraveo's done a little bit of figuring Ornelas out here, and he's boxing a little differently in this round.
Oh, good right. He slipped it a little bit. Didn't need all of it.
A little more aggression, I'd say, coming out of Caraveo.
Hey, I like how Ornelas is using that. He's using that way to get out. He's using that angle.
He's stepping left really well.
He's not getting caught up on the ropes.
Oh. I got an overswing. That's all that is.
It's a nice jab coming out of there.
Yep.
Dude,
Just throwing it out real nice, real fast.
Ornelas is working off that back foot beautifully.
Nice right hook there that just came across from Caraveo.
Good left there from Ornelas.
Yeah, the ref's watching him spit on the mat. Oh.
Both
Wow.
boxers doing a good job
That
of
was a
reading
big-
each other. There's a lot
big
of
right
reading
hand.
going on here.
You know, I always love the different disciplines of things that transfer.
Yeah.
In wrestling, we had a saying that if a guy does something 2 times, he's going to do it 3, and if he does it 3, you hit him on the 4th. And you're seeing that happen. You know, neither one of these has done anything more than twice in a row to keep that that big counter from coming.
Completely see that, Gage.
They're waiting to see if they're going to try and set up for that third one.
Yep, and neither one of them has. So
No.
that's good coaching because
That's excellent.
you get into a rhythm. It's real easy to do something 2, 3, 4 times, and then somebody makes you pay for it.
You might not be getting up after
Yeah,
the
it's a
fifth.
stiff lesson, you know.
Ornelas has a shout out for the live stream going on right now, and he says he wants to give a shout out to the Hurt City Barber Shop. I hope I got that correct, guys, if you're listening out there.
You know, this is I love the live stream for this thing. It's so neat that these competitors get to have their bouts put on where people can watch them.
You betcha.
Whether you're a parent or a family member or supporter can't get here, or you're just a fan, it's nice to be able to, you
It's
don't
a
have to
great
wait
option.
you don't have to wait for the pro boxers to make that. You can watch these people come all the way up.
You know, in my day when I was, a long time ago, my mom, she worked hard. She
Right.
never could make an event, and I bet you she would have really enjoyed being able to see some stuff streamed.
Yes.
So you're right about that.
All
It was a
right,
good
ladies
fight,
and
guys.
gentlemen, your winner
It was a very good
by
fight.
unanimous decision. Coming out of the red corner, let's hear it for Miguel Fernandez Caraveo.
It was a good fight. Good fight all the way around.
Another one you wouldn't have wanted to judge, right, Josh?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
I'm going to agree with him on that one. I wouldn't want to do that one.
I finally have come around to understand what you're saying there, Josh. I do not want to be a judge because that was a good match. All of them.
Because
have
you
been.
have to be part of the reason why one of these kids doesn't come home with the W. And I couldn't do it.
Got another one of our clubs here. I'm going to butcher it. Ezequiel Gonzalez and the Zelda 151 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Cruz Trujillo's, who we watched box today, his club. And Fabian Pueblo. I think we watched Fabian box not too long ago, didn't we?
Did.
Yeah.
Running a nice
Yes, we
club
did.
down there. I'm watching the ref check up
Fist
here.
bump.
He's- the fighter thought the ref wanted a fist bump, but the ref looks at him and says, "No, I want to check your gloves."
Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Wyoming, weighing in at 113 pounds. Let's give it up for Carl Holmes. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Missouri, weighing in at 113.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Phoenix Heron.
God, that's an awesome name.
I think Mom and Dad probably were thinking when they came
I
up
think
with
they
that
were
one.
reading X-Men comics when.
Here we go.
This is Carl Holmes' ninth bout right here.
Fighting out of
Uh,
Casper,
Casper.
Wyoming, the Casper Boxing Club.
Yep. Coach's name's Clayton.
Standing and banging.
Phoenix Heron, of course, probably fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. He's only written Missouri down here, but City Life, we've seen that before. That's a
Nicknamed Baby
great
Tyson.
gym. Baby Tyson.
Baby Tyson. Oh, we got a little bit
good
of
left.
there.
Good left there
Good left.
from Mr.
Oh, little southpaw. Phoenix is a southpaw. That's awesome.
Another good left there from Carl Holmes.
Phoenix
And
has
a good
13 bouts.
And a good shin from Phoenix. He ate both of those and didn't even
Very
blink.
nice chin.
Oh, with the nickname Baby Tyson.
Right?
When Phoenix Heron was asked, why did you get into boxing, he said he wanted to try martial arts and something new.
Carl
Good
Holmes.
left there. Good left from Phoenix.
Carl's got a shout out to Casper Boxing Club and Casper Judo. So if you guys are staying tuned, he's got shouting out to you guys.
Shout out from Phoenix Heron to the KO Kid mix and the Angel Connect with Eduardo Vargas with my coach. Shout outs from the boxers.
Carl Holmes says he's got his dad here with him, showing him support. Holmes is, says he gets his inspiration from Mike Tyson because he hits hard. Yeah.
That might be the understatement of the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Well, Tyson and Sonny Liston, George Foreman, all big heavy hitters.
You ever watch the videos of Foreman caving in a heavy bag?
Yes.
How could you live through one, let alone take 15?
No way.
This solid, stiff punches out of that big man.
I'm going to be checked by the doctor.
We got a bloody nose running here.
Corner wasn't able to get the nose bleeding stopped.
There we go.
Phoenix getting cheered
Right
on.
at it, not wasting any time. Step to the middle, start punching.
Phoenix is doing a good job staying on that back foot, keeping away from those big bombs.
A lot of straightforward boxing right here.
Yeah, by Holmes.
You know, it's neat to see. You have these young gentlemen, young ladies as well, but they step in here at young ages, and after they've gone through this, life's not quite as hard because you can see something when adversity hits you. Going, I've seen this before. I've been tired before. I've been down before.
I can do this.
And we can do this.
You're right. Another reason to probably be in a sport like this.
Yes, get into something that pushes you.
Get yourself into something like that. You always need to do that, just as an individual.
Any combat sport will show you what you're really made of.
Yes.
And if you want to turn yourself from Play-Doh to stone.
Those will do it fast, too.
Oh, yeah.
A good right to the body there from Red.
Both fighters have nice fans in the crowd. Both getting a lot of cheering going on.
Good left from Phoenix there. Looked at it, you could see his eye, and he threw it, and it hit.
Holmes is, how and why did you get into boxing? My mom and dad put me in it when I was 6.
That's it, huh? Mom and dad said, you're going to boxing.
We need a babysitter. You're going to boxing. Because I'm going to be like, Coach, you're taking my kids for the next hour or 2 hours. Thank you.
Tire them out, please.
Yes. I would like to sleep tonight.
Boy, that's a cool picture right there.
That is a good camera shot,
that is
isn't
a
it?
good camera
That's
shot. I tell you
intense.
what.
Look at that kid listening to his coach. See that eyeball?
That attention is focused, isn't it?
It is.
That's right there.
We talked about that. That's one of the hard things to maintain in this sport, and there's many levels of maintenance in this sport, and that's one of them.
Yep.
I mean, Casper.
Oh, good left there from Phoenix. And again, an iron jaw.
These boys are turning it on in round 3.
Yep.
Because if I had to give it anything, I'd give it 1-1. They both have a round.
Boy, just good right again from Phoenix, and Mr. Holmes going, yeah, I can take that from you.
Holmes working the body a little bit.
Another good boxing match, guys.
Oh yeah.
You know, the boxing is good. Everyone has been, I think, at the top of their skill level for their age group. They've really done well. Shout out to all the coaches. Well done, gentlemen and ladies.
All these
Keep it up.
coaches have been doing a great job. I couldn't agree more. Because you're seeing all their coaching skills applied right here in the ring.
In real time. Yes.
Application.
Like me and you have been saying for the last 2 days, application of what's been practiced. These boys and girls have been doing a great job this whole tournament.
Watching these two young men, their technique has started to soften a touch from
Oh, here we
Tyre.
go.
Here
He
goes
heard
Baby
that.
Tyson.
Their
Right
heart
there.
hasn't. Boy, here they come. Ooh,
Oh my gosh, that's how you turn it on.
that's a
That's
good
how you
flurry
do
to
it.
end a third,
That was a
boy.
Good match, guys.
That was it. That was really a
And
strong
see, that was
showing.
great sportsmanship after they hugged in a corner and just were all like, good fight. I mean, that's what you do.
That is what you do. That sportsmanship. That's
But-
another thing.
but Phoenix-
another level of this sport.
Phoenix Baby Tyson just like he heard that 10-second clock and
Turned
he
it on.
went off.
Turned it on.
He was like, this is why they call me Baby Tyson.
I sure like belts. Those belts being handed out, guys, are
Oh
awesome.
But I think I might have to get another one next year.
Yeah. Pretty thing hanging on the wall.
Dude, I've been hearing it from Brad, from JJ. Are you going to fight next year? You better fight next year. You're going to fight next year.
Well, you might as well. I don't know why you shouldn't. Well, I do actually right now with all the kids you have and what you have to do at home. But
Well, I'm enjoying coaching. Like, there's a different pleasure in
blue corner. Let's hear it for
Good job, Lou.
Heron.
If I was going to guess, I'm going to tell you that he won that last match or that
Yeah.
last round with that flurry at the end.
That's what put him over.
That was going to put him over.
good job.
You know, Josh, you're talking about you're enjoying coaching. I wrestled a long, long time, and then I was a high school coach for about 5-6 years. And I will tell you that when I was a coach, I was probably technically a better wrestler than when I was a competitor. Just because when you have to teach that, you know, sorry, all right, here's step one, and there's 15 steps in step one. Let's do it correctly.
Start from one.
And you can see it, and you go, stop. Step 7 was wrong. We got to fix that. So technically, you will get much, much better, which is nice because when you get to be advanced in age, the technique will save you. Old age, and treachery.
So you're talking about coaching, and what you're talking about there, Gage. When you see the kid that you're coaching achieve what you're talking about,
Yes.
just that's the goal, the dream. That's everything you want as a coach. Just to even just see that. If you didn't win the next game, it didn't matter. Just to see that kid get over that hump you're talking about right there is winning as a coach. It's a beautiful
And
thing.
I tell you what, sometimes as a coach,
Gentlemen, your opponents
let him go here.
for bout number 10. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Colorado. He weighs in at 114 pounds. Let's give it up for Michael Garcia. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of Kansas, he weighs in at 113.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Miguel Roman Gonzalez.
like I was saying, going back to that coaching, sometimes it's like, okay, look, man, you didn't trip on the way out to the middle. Well done. We're going to work from there.
There we go.
Everything I do, like all the drills I run up at top tier, I sit there and I'll train them in my carport at my house for hours. Oh, these boys are coming out hard. Watch both these boys box. I mean, Michael's coming out of Azteca Boxing from Greeley, Colorado, coached by AJ Vasquez.
Good boxing club there. We got Garden City, Kansas is where Roman's fighting out of the Southwest Boxing Club.
Just because they were next on my list, conveniently, Azteca Boxing, Greeley, Colorado, have a slug of boxers here, and I love it. Their coach, put on the comments behind each kid's name a different, like one dedicated, one grinds,
Oh, that's wonderful.
one never whines. You
See,
know,
that's awesome.
You know, that's great. That's telling. That coach is paying attention.
Oh, yeah. He knows what his fighters are good at, and he's trying to help them utilize and hone those skills.
As a parent, you'd probably feel good turning your child over to that
Yep.
coach.
Oh, yeah.
Really strong, aggressive match here so far. Seeing some good boxing, some good jabs.
Yep.
Nice return.
Oh,
good in
boy.
and out.
Good duck on that straight left
Was.
coming at him. That was
Notice Michael's a southpaw. Gotta love it every time. Wonder if not a lot of people are used to fighting southpaw, so wondering if that's throwing Roman off of his game just a little bit.
You know what? I would have to, because I don't care what your discipline is. Anytime somebody doesn't line up the correct way against you, it makes a difference in what you're thinking and what you're doing and what are they doing. And
See, us being
Miguel-
southpaws, we love it.
Miguel Roman here gives credit to Ryan Garcia and Pitbull Cruz as people who inspire him. I can kind of see it in his game here a little bit.
good sportsmanship, slapping gloves on the way out of the first one.
Round one through, guys. Crisp. What do you think there, Gage? Nice boxing out of both corners.
Both really good boxing out of both corners. You know, seeing some really good skill. Seeing a good stiff jab coming up and a good getting the head out of the way just enough to slip that thing. Both people showing good offense, good defense. Just what everything you're looking for. You know, it's what we do for pay-per-view. It's why we go watch, professional boxing. You're looking for those skills, and we're seeing them showcased here.
Agreed. I like your assessment there, Gage. We are seeing it showcased here. Again, I'm just going to reiterate that we have watched some special boxing all weekend here, guys. It's be a good thing for you to come on out here and check it out. D&N Event Center, North Platte, Nebraska.
I am a little concerned. Mr. Garcia throws that jab out there. Oh, good left. But it doesn't go straight out. It goes straight out, but it doesn't come straight back in. It tends to drop a little bit. Real easy for me to say here, as I'm sitting and not worried about getting punched. Oh, good slip. Good one with a right.
Dude, these boys are putting on a heck of a show. I stopped talking just so I could watch it.
Yeah, that was boxing right there.
That was boxing. That's beautiful.
This stream being brought to you by Legion Combat Sports. Legion Combat Sports is your premier choice for the combat sports events, producing live events ranging from MMA fights to jiu-jitsu tournaments, taekwondo tournaments, and boxing, as well as professional live stream. For more information on upcoming events like the Jiu-Jitsu tournament in October 15th in North Platte and the MMA fights coming in February on the 18th in Mitchell, just check out Legion Combat Sports on Facebook.
Both these gentlemen are doing a really good job of working up and down the body, starting in at the ribs, coming up, coming to the head, coming back down.
Beautiful display.
It's
almost hard to talk because you want to.
And they're hitting, because I'm watching the sweat spray off both of them when they take one of those good, one of those power punches.
You said the words right there. Take one of those punches.
Not just punches, power punches.
You better, if you can't take a
10
punch, you
seconds.
might not want to be in this game.
No, you better have a chin.
Well, if you can't handle pain, you might as well not walk into the door. That's like walking into a
Another
house.
good round there, guys.
Very good round.
Very good.
Now I've lost track. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I wouldn't want to be a judge today.
You've learned the easy out there.
Watch me skitter sideways.
We have the easiest part of this whole thing.
Gosh, you know what, guys? I just don't think I'd want to be a judge.
No, never. Nope. I bet you the judges don't even want to be a judge right now.
I wouldn't want to be. Boy, and they are a stone-faced crowd, though. Look at that outfit.
All right, Michael's derives inspiration from Shaka Stevenson. Inspires me because he is a left-handed boxer.
That's why I wanted you to say that, Josh. Now let's hear about them southpaws again, buddy.
Well, if you want to hear about southpaws or watch one, go and watch Vasily or Manny Pacquiao.
So are you a true southpaw or did you adjust?
I'm actually not even left-handed, which throws it off because when I skateboard and snowboard, I skateboard regular and I snowboard left-handed.
Okay.
When I wrestle and everything, I've always lined up in southpaw.
Interesting.
I'm ambidextrous. So.
Gonzalez, Garcia have come out in this third round here, guys, just firing bombs at each other.
Look, there's 50 fights between both of these boys in this ring.
Oh, ow.
Michael Garcia's got 50 bouts under his belt, and Roman's got 20.
There it was. Okay, Garcia's corner this last round was talking about the sidestep shovel to the ribs,
and
he just
Gage?
applied it, just like you said. I love that term, application.
Yep.
There it was. Quick little step to the outside and shovel hook to the ribs.
Another part of the
I'd wait for that counter when he goes to throw his lead hand, being a southpaw. The second I feel that shoulder popping up, I'm whipping in that lead right hand to the body.
Boy, he's been doing it well.
See, there's that lead.
Pushing him back into the...
See,
Gonzalez
that's a nice uppercut right there from Gonzalez.
He took one of the ribs and gave one back, said, I got one of those too.
Somebody's got his hands down. He's going to probably want to get him up there. I would probably take advantage of that when he does that. Couple of good lefts
right there. Oh, gosh, boy, those are coming hard. Those rights. Those are good rights to the body.
Nice match, guys.
Wow.
Makes me want to sing a song like, I'm glad I'm not judging this fight. Because one of these boxers might punch out my legs.
I wouldn't want to be a judge. However, I would give that last round. Only that last round will I stand on. I'd give that last round to Garcia. And I think it was just from those shovel hooks to the ribs. He applied that really, really well.
He did. He brought a little more aggression there.
My very lovely girlfriend just brought me a walking taco, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to eat that without causing an electrical fire here.
I don't know. Give it a shot. You're a talented guy.
I'm sitting here with a bag of chips, just like leaning back and be like, hey, I need a fork.
Let's find out who won.
All right, let's give it up for both of our contestants in bout number 10. Okay, we'll go straight to the winner then. All right, bout number 10, your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. Let's give it up for Michael Garcia.
I think that was a right call. I think Michael had the better turn out of round one.
While we prepare for our next bout, I'd like to take this time to thank some of our sponsors for this year's Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. This year sponsoring us, we've got Visit North Platte, Top Tier MMA and Boxing, Legion Combat Sports, this is right here, RA Productions, the D&N Event Center, North Platte Area Sports Commission, and the North Platte Inn and Suites. From the Triple B National Open Tournament, we thank you so very much for being our sponsors.
We love our sponsors.
We do love our sponsors.
Dude, he has like the perfect voice to be doing this. Be like, I swear, I hear that guy on the radio.
For those who noticed a change in voice, the man, the myth, the legend, at least in his own mind, Brad Garrick, who just sat down with us. Hi, Brad.
Hey, if it's not in your own mind,
Don't
doesn't
count.
matter, right?
Doesn't count.
Right? Oh, you guys been having fun without me?
Oh, yeah. This is the best seat in the house, man.
We keep repeating.
Let's hear it for Rafael Lopez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska, weighing in at 117.4 pounds, his name is Laureano Lorenzo Francisco.
We watched both these yesterday, Brad.
Yes, sir. So do you remember how good they did?
Oh, it was a good. They both put on good fights.
Yeah, we're testing your memory a little bit. All right, so who you got now since you've seen them?
Dude,
both
how
fight?
could you not forget those shorts, man?
Oh, the sparkly purple ones.
How could you forget those? I mean, come on.
I'm mesmerized.
They're so sparkly.
I know.
I don't think the camera does it justice.
No,
You
they
know?
don't. Not in real life.
They're just so sparkly. I mean, I'm thinking about getting a pair of those.
I don't have the legs to pull that off.
All right, feeling each other out a little bit.
Southpaw versus Orthodox again.
Up in the ropes here.
Lopez going to work. Oh.
Lopez fighting out of Minot, North Dakota. Minot Boxing Club. With his coach, Lopez. Got 20 bouts under his belt at the age of 16.
God bless him, because that is one of the coldest places on the face of the planet.
Oh, I could not stand North Dakota.
I lived there for a year. No, thank you.
Am I not?
No, I lived in Fargo, which is pretty south.
See,
It's the tropics.
I was doing construction work up in like 3 miles from Canada, and 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, no trees to block it.
Oh, good. 1-2.
Nice uppercut from Lopez as well.
Yeah, Lopez is putting in some work on this one.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Got the in and out figured out.
Francisco, age 17, fighting out of Grand Island, Nebraska, at Oregon's boxing gym.
Just down the street from us.
Yeah, he's got 13 bouts under his belt. I mean, both those boys are showing great resilience in this ring.
Lopez is aggressive. He moves back 1 and forward 2.
He's working that in and out really nice.
Yeah. 10-second collect go.
There we go. Here's a little bit of scramble for these boys.
Yep. Oh, good stiff. Good
Lopez
jab,
says-
good parry.
Lopez says he's got a shout out to all his family that's been supporting him.
I think Lopez dominated that round.
Yes.
But Francisco definitely came back in the last stages. If he could keep that up through round 2 and 3, he's got a shot at this.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that first round, I'm not up there, so it's easy to say. It's easy to be aggressive in the first round. It's harder to be that way in the third.
Oh, yeah.
That's where you separate the men from the boys.
Real fast.
I swear, the hardest part of any fight is the last 30 seconds of that round 3.
Well, imagine, when you start getting in the big leagues and you get into round 6, round 7, round 8. Spence got knocked out, was it round 9?
Yeah, round 9.
Yeah, you're getting late in the game at that stage. They used to go to 15, you imagine?
I know. Oh, I've been watching Jack Dempsey, 21 round, 24 rounds.
Watched Ali in the end of his career knock a guy out in 12.
12. We want to talk about late rounds. That's the late rounds. Oh,
And
Lopez
then
coming
mug
out
for the
again,
camera.
aggressive.
Oh, here we go. We got a fight.
Oh,
Yeah, these kids are going at it.
they have not let off
Good
the
head
throttle.
movement. Good head movement from
You-
Francisco.
They took off right where they left off last round.
Oh, stiff left.
Oh, you could tell that one hurt.
Punching out, though. Coming off the ropes.
Yeah, Francisco is not giving up anything.
No. Reset, ate a couple, and then came right back out punching.
Truck is telling me to check my phone. I'm not
Hey,
sure what that means.
Did you
That's
tell him
not-
I
that's
have
not-
my phone?
That's not professional. She's looking at me like, you shush up over there. I see. I know that look of shush.
You're gutty. I'd have just said, okay. Oh, good left there from Lopez.
Francisco says he's got a shout out to all his family and to his team.
I don't know if he's planning on it, but Francisco's got this lean. I'm thinking he's trying to set up a shovel to the ribs there. Just hasn't quite got it all put together yet.
not used to throwing it up against the southpaw, and he's trying to figure out how to work that way into that body shot because he used that body shot yesterday very efficiently.
It's interesting. Lopez comes out hard in the beginning of the round, and then Francisco starts to come back.
Yep.
Roll reversal. Nice use of that.
Oh, good left.
That
from
was
Francisco.
his. I think it's his corner over here yelling, "Don't wait, don't wait."
Oh, last 10 seconds. We're going to turn it on. Oh, he took that body shot. Looked like it hurt.
Lopez definitely turned it on
Oh,
towards
yeah,
the
he
very
did.
end of that round.
Lopez with that body shot. He's
Again, very seldom does that first body shot put you down, but by the time you've eaten the 10th one, they start to add up.
they pile on quick.
Yep. The key is if you get those body shots in early, that round 3
Starts to get a little longer.
It's amazing how you can remember those shots in round 1.
See, I don't remember the headshots. It's
all
those
right.
body shots I'm counting.
Well, like we were just saying, you get hit in the head, you're either out or it pretty much just goes off. But that one is the gift that keeps giving.
That body shot sticks around,
Yep.
follows you, and reminds you, hey,
You'll be
He punched me in the guts.
remember that cardio you had?
send your liver to the other side of your body. Lopez, someone that inspires him is Canelo Alvarez because he is striving to be the world champ one day.
That is a good aspiration.
Oh, absolutely. These boys are all looking up to some amazing fighters.
Yeah.
The truck is telling me she's hungry, so
The walking taco is good.
she had it yesterday and said
The
it's
pulled pork,
fantastic.
the pulled pork sandwich was amazing.
Oh, Francisco, turn it on a little bit here.
You gotta think, is he turning it on just a little too late? Or?
That second round is going to be tough.
Oh, here we go. We got a fight on our hands.
Yeah, we
right?
do.
Yeah, we do. If we can just judge this whole fight off of this round right here, that'd be.
So you're talking role reversal. Lopez is moving forward, backing him up into the corner. Good step out of the corner. Or Francisco's moving Lopez backwards, and Lopez did a good job of stepping out of that corner.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a nice
there's a
little
good one.
counter.
Oh. This is Francisco's round so far, in my
Yep.
opinion.
I absolutely agree.
There it is.
Right.
There was that one to the straight up the middle to the ribs.
That was a hard. Oh, he's trying to flip him around. Nice job by Lopez by not getting his body
Yep,
flipped
not-
around
not
up
getting
against
put
those
into that
ropes.
rope.
Nice head movement by Francisco.
And he's done 10 seconds
10.
left. Here it
There we
comes. Let's
go.
see what happens.
Who wants it more?
Here's the grind. Here's the grinding drills that we always work on.
It looks like Lopez wants it more.
Oh,
man, who
man.
do you give it to?
Hey, Francisco came back those last 3 seconds to
I'm gonna
fork
go-
out.
I'm going to give that round to Francisco because at the end he got put back a little bit, but boy, he was moving forward for the vast majority of it. So
Unfortunately, I think it might be too little too late.
it might have been.
Yeah.
That first round definitely went to Lopez. You can't, I mean, that's just the way it is. Second one, I'm kind of with you. I'd kind of give that one to Lopez.
This is why the most common thing you're going to hear on this stream is we're glad we're not a
Cut-
judge.
Judge, yep. So, where are our judges from? Are they all local? Do they come in from quite a ways, or?
They're from all over. The vast majority are right here in Nebraska, but I mean we've got Colorado judges, we've got judges from all over. The officials really step it up, and they do a great job here. All right, well I've been given some assignments from the truck, so I will step out and I'll get Micah back over here.
Get back to work. Have fun.
Together, our winner of bout number 11, by unanimous decision and fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Rafael Lopez.
Yeah. As much as I don't like to say it, that was a hard-fought win for him. You know Lopez is feeling it.
Yep.
Nice job by Lopez by not getting his body flipped around up against those ropes.
There it is. There was that one to the straight up the middle to the ribs.
Francisco came out hard in the beginning of the round, and then
Yeah, he's gonna be wearing some marks tomorrow. Okay, we'd like to give a quick shout out and thank you to our sponsors here, the D&N Event Center. D&N is a nonprofit organization providing opportunities for youth and adult sports, local tourism, and recreation, and more. 40,000 square foot facility is a venue of the Buffalo Bill Brawl, and we appreciate their willingness to support the area boxers in this way. We would also like to thank the North Platte Area Sports Commission, doing great things in the realm of sports in North Platte. The Sports Commission strives to blaze new trails in sports marketing by turning everyday events.
Here we go on number 12. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us from the state of Nebraska. He weighs in at 124.8 pounds. Let's give it up for Kane Ornelas. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of Missouri. He weighs in at 124.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Isaiah Holden Gutierrez.
And again, the North Platte Sports Commission, when we succeed, so do our local youth programs, businesses, and area families. Thank you to the North Platte Area Sports Commission for all you do, and to find out more, please go to www.playnorthplatte.com.
All righty, these boys are actually, I like seeing this. They're being patient. They're trying to bide their time. They're not rushing in there trying to bulldoze their opponent over.
Good head movement. How old are these young gentlemen?
Isaiah is 11 with 3 bouts, and Kane is 12 with 17.
Okay, and some experienced fighters as well. Got a standing 8 count going right now for Mr. Gutierrez.
Kane's nickname's Pepper. Isaiah's nickname's El Toro, the Bull.
Nice.
He's got a nice little 1-2, Isaiah does.
Yeah, and he's not, I like the nickname because he's not just rushing like a bull. There's some thought going into what he's doing. Nice little flurry there. Mr. Gutierrez punching Kane, make him back off a little bit.
Kane trying to set up with that jab to get himself onto the inside. Nice way of getting out of that corner. Great job.
10 seconds for our first round here to go.
We are joined back again by Micah joining us.
Yeah, I had to go get my free lunch ticket.
There you go. Standing 8 count there, so we're going to have to give that one to Kane. Kane's doing really good, really trying to set up that right. He's doing jab, and waiting for the counter punch, and is going to probably try to come in with that right if I was going to guess. Yeah. And Isaiah is not giving him what he's looking for. He's not suckering for that.
No. At least Isaiah, for being the less experienced of the fighter, he's showing a good IQ. Yep. He's not rushing in, making a dumb decision, getting countered.
You know, I love that term, that fight IQ. What it means, for those of us not in the know, is not doing dumb stuff.
Yeah.
And the way you learn not to do dumb stuff is you've done something dumb, and you went, oh, that was dumb. Don't do that.
We talked about that a little bit. So try having that mindset when you're tired.
Yes.
And coming out with the right thought when you're tired.
Yep.
It's tough.
Yep. I can't remember. Man far wiser than me, fatigue makes cowards of us all.
Oh, well, and Mike Tyson said it the best. Everybody has a game plan until you get punched in the mouth.
Face. Yep.
Kane has a shout out. He just says yes. So I'm assuming he's shouting out to everybody back in Crete. And to his gym, everybody who's supported him. So there's his shout out to everybody.
Holden Gutierrez gives a shout out to all of my support back home, which I'm sure is Kansas City, Missouri.
Fighting out of Whatsoever Boxing Club. Stephen J. Holden, the coach.
Good right there from Isaiah.
Isaiah's a very patient kid. He's not trying to rush that back in.
Well, a little the same that he was seeing from Kane there is going, okay, come on in. I got a right waiting for you.
Yeah, he's sitting there with that posted locked back, ready to fire. Oh,
And he got it, that one. Good
Nice
exchange right there. You know, I sometimes think it's kind of hard to take an exchange as a win when you gave 5, but you took 4.
Yeah.
You know.
It's hard to understand that concept.
alrighty. Kane says, I just wanted to join boxing. That's how he got into it.
Isaiah Holden Gutierrez says, my dad, my coach, took me down, and I fell in love with it.
You know, I really love the family aspect, like multi-generational of fighting and this kind of stuff. But also, you got to appreciate somebody who just walks in blind. Just goes, yeah. I want to be a boxer.
Yeah.
Well,
Today, we're going to be a boxer today.
Well, like
What
how our
drives
coach,
you? Yeah.
Like how our coach JJ found James Peters while he was getting a haircut.
Yeah. Come on in. Yeah,
Just
okay.
the most awkward conversation. Hey, I think you'd be. Good
I
at
think you'd be a
punching.
good boxer. Come on down and look what James has accomplished since then. I
Yeah.
mean, the kid's phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Give a special thanks to Brigham's Tap Room. Attached to Wild Bill's Fun Center is another great sponsor of this event, Brigham's Tap Room. Tap Room, if you're looking for a great meal or a relaxing drink to unwind, this is the place to be. Brigham's is a family-friendly tap room that features Kincaid beer from Broken Bow.
Kincaid, and it is
Kincaid.
good.
Nebraska, and serving, it's from Broken Bow, Nebraska, and they serve North Platte's favorite burgers, and they feature the axe throwing as well now. So if you want to throw an axe, head on down to Brigham's Tap Room.
So I married an axe murderer.
Missed me, honey. Really, boy, that's showing our age. I'm sorry.
Let's do that. Let's not go there.
Boy.
So we're done.
Really good exchanges here going right now.
Dude, this is a really good fight. I mean,
You know,
Kane-
Kane's doing a really good job of stepping in and controlling the tempo, and then all of a sudden Isaiah just goes, no, I need you to back off, and gives him 1 or 2 really good ones.
good. Holton's doing a great job of being a counter fighter. He's doing a good job at not letting these big shots get him off his game. He's
Yep.
staying composed. He's moving.
Well, that's helping those big shots. They're not landing flush, you know.
Just
Stephen J. Holden, the coach of Whatsoever Boxing Club. It looks like Isaiah Holden Gutierrez might be possibly his son.
hopefully.
Well, there we go. Good finish there at the end.
Dude, these boys, nothing but heart. I mean, you can tell the skill level, but Isaiah, that boy put on one heck of a show for only having 4 bouts.
You know, I really like to watch when they go over and they check in with the opponent's coaches, because that shows, I mean, you're fighting, emotions run high, but at the end of the day, this isn't personal. This is something we do.
Yeah.
Check in, thanks for the mutual respect, and go back to your corner.
You're kind of getting into the team aspect of this. It
Yes.
is an individual sport. You are the one that goes out there, and you are the one that fights the match. But you do have a team, a supporting cast around you, and it's very important.
Coaches, sparring partners, I mean, all of that takes a big thing.
All right, here we go. Your winner for bout number 12. Pardon me. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Kane Ornelas.
You know, Isaiah, that boy shouldn't hang his head or feel
No,
sad at all.
no.
But he put on one heck of a show. He showed great determination, great heart, great grit.
Took everything his opponent had and handed back
And,
his own.
and
All
kept
right,
coming
while we have a
forward.
changing of the guard and
So,
our
you know
boxers
what? Great
receive their
job, bud.
instructions, I'd like to take this time to thank some more of our sponsors. Some more sponsors for this year's Buffalo Bill Brawl include Wild Bill's Fun Center, Brigham's Tap Room, Quick Stop, Eagle Communications, and Great Plains Realty. Without you folks, we could not do this at all. I'd also like to take this time to thank our officials for coming from all over the country to help us out with this.
And he's right about all over the country.
Yeah.
We got 13 states represented in
And
fighters and
especially
coaches
all of our
here.
competitors. Everyone that's come out here today and got up in this ring and put it together. I'd like to thank every single one of you for coming out, because without you guys, well, obviously, we couldn't do this either. So thank you so much for coming from all the way across the country for this, the Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament.
All right.
I've got one more shout out here for a sponsor, the North Platte Inn and Suites, who is the host hotel for the Buffalo Bill Brawl.
All right, and here we go. We're off and running on bout number 13, lucky number 13. Fighting out of the red corner, please help me welcome from the state of Colorado and weighing in at 123 pounds. Let's hear it for Ali Castaneta. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming from South Dakota, he weighs in at 124.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Alejandro Martinez.
And just one more time, we'd like to thank the North Platte Inn and Suites for working with the Buffalo Bill Brawl, and we appreciate all of your hospitality.
Every sponsor for this event, just great to have them be backing everything here, backing all these fighters, supporting this. It's great.
All these four fighting out of Azteca Gym with Coach AJ Vargas. This is his debut bout, gentlemen.
Really?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell by
I'm fascinated by Greeley. There's a lot of fighting going on in Greeley. Obviously, Azteca Gym, the farm, BJJ and martial arts there. I've done some work with them in the past. Just really a good town for that kind of stuff.
I bet you would, being out from the Panhandle there. You're kind of close to all those guys.
Yep.
Seriously,
Yep.
You guys kind of tie into each other out there a little bit.
Oh, that was a nice back right by Ali.
Alejandro Martinez, 15-year-old.
He fought yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Rapid City, South Dakota. Just up from Carhenge.
Yep. Short 3.5 hour drive. I think it's only 2.5. I don't know.
I mean, these boys are putting on one heck of a show.
Boy, and standing and fighting.
Oh, they're eating. Oh, he felt that one.
Yeah. Way to come back out and not show any pain. But yeah, that one told. Another important skill of fighting. That didn't hurt. Oh my Lord! I think I might die. But it's all inside. It's all inside.
Don't show it.
The one thing I think after a big old body shot, I'm all like, am I gonna go pee blood after this?
Yeah. Oh, the things that fighters think.
Do I need to go to the hospital? Did he rupture my
Interesting what
liver?
you have to consider.
The best is when you talk to somebody who doesn't do this and you're walking around sporting a black eye or a fat lip or something. You say, you been in a fight? Yeah. With who? My buddy.
How many times in a day do you suppose you could get $5 for answering the question,
Oh,
why do you
bundle.
got a black eye?
Last year when I went to the hospital after I was here, I had two dislodged vertebrae in my neck.
Oh.
And they were all like, what happened? Did you get into a fight? I was like, yeah. They're all like, are you okay? Do you need to go? I was like, guys, I showed them the fact that
Choice.
I still had my hand wraps on. And they're all like, what's going on here? I was like, I was fighting in the brawl. And they're like, oh. And they're wondering why I didn't see the physician here. I was like, I had so much adrenaline that
Yeah, it doesn't hurt then.
I didn't feel it until about 2 hours after the fight.
Wow.
Alejandro Martinez gives credit to his mom for being here this weekend to watch him.
Boy, they're both giving and taking here on this one.
Ali says he has a shout out for his parents. He has his team and his family here to support him and show him support while he's in the ring. That was a nice lead hand by Martinez. Martinez is finding a good home for that lead hook.
Did you say that this is Martinez's
Second.
This is his second.
Second fight.
And this is Ali's debut fight.
Wow.
I mean, he's putting on one heck of a show.
These guys have done a lot of work and a lot of sparring.
Oh yeah.
because they're pretty
Lot of sparring.
They're
You
pretty
can
salty.
tell that.
Neither one of them has given an inch.
No, they're solid all the way through.
Well, little short left there for Martinez. Not enough
See,
to do much but
there's
score.
there's that lead hook again.
Both fighters hanging in there really well. Good stiff jabs being thrown. Good stiff, crisp boxing.
Gotta wonder if you're gonna see a overhand back coming over that lead left.
You know, I hate that jab because that will just derail everything. Just that one short little stiff jab in the face, and your whole plan goes away.
Everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face.
I watched Michael Bisping beat Chris Lieben with a jab when they were both in the UFC.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
mean, strictly just a jab.
Straight down the middle.
And Lieben was a better puncher, but he couldn't get past that jab. So it's a heck of a tool.
Remember watching both those guys on the Ultimate Fighter
Yeah.
show.
Lieben finally retired out. He's running I don't know where it is. He was doing bare knuckle, so I don't know if he's in Wyoming or where
He could be still doing that, I think, actually. It's kind of the retirement tour, I think, you know.
Well, and I'll tell you right now.
Take the gloves off.
If that guy, had they had that prior to the UFC, I don't think we'd have seen Chris Lieben in the UFC. He'd have been a bare knuckles
Agreed.
guy.
I think he would have went right
Ladies
to
and
it.
gentlemen, a quick announcement. Bout number 31 has been moved up to bout number 16's position. So if you're in bout number 31 today, you have been moved up to bout number 16, which is coming up here in just a few bouts. So please check in with the glove table and get ready to go.
Go, both men ready here. Waiting for the go-ahead. There we go. I love to watch them both just step up into the middle, just ready to go.
I've been appreciating Castaneda's jab here and the way that he's just standing there and keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. He's not being pushed to a corner. He's not being pushed up to the ropes. Of course, as soon as I say that.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, he wasn't going fast. Martinez was pushing him. He wasn't moving.
Right.
Don't want to be in that corner, man.
No, you got to get yourself out of there.
This is a hard fought fight.
They are both landing some stiff punches.
And they've been landing stiff punches.
There it is. There's that pushing warning. We were talking about it.
There's a difference between framing out to lead for a punch and pushing out to lead to that punch.
Oh, that was a good left from Martinez, though.
It was. He's been finding a home for that left hand all fight.
That sucker was timed perfect.
Both fighters close in age. Castaneta 14 years old, Martinez 15 years old.
Yep. Castaneta took a hard right. He's going to get the standing 8.
Martinez says he has his mom here cheering him on today.
He's no shout-outs.
He's inspired by Pretty Boy Floyd because of his defensive skill.
I like that.
If you want to go for a defensive fighter, there
you go.
They're right there.
Checking out, apparently we might have a possible injury to a wrist here. It looks to Castaneta. Rhodes, or ringside doc says he's good.
Right back into the action.
He goes, let's go fight.
Yeah, he says let's do it.
But you have to think if the doc's looking at that wrist, if there is some minor damage.
He's still using it. He's getting a couple of good shots there with the lot of hooks being thrown.
If you look, he's more slapping with it than
I was going to say,
using.
if it's not the way that it's coming out, not enough to get called, but it's not the stiff proper. There's a little bit more of a paw.
Stiff proper is good wordage.
You can tell he did some damage to his own wrist, but that was a big back right hand.
Good match there, guys.
Dude, I am very impressed with Azteca Boxing out of Greeley, Colorado.
Yep, doing very well.
This whole tournament, they've been bringing some top quality guys.
You can tell they're working hard out there. They're practicing.
They're on the grind. That is a guarantee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 13 by split decision.
Oh, split. Here we go.
Fighting out
Second
of the
split of the
corner,
day.
Let's hear it for Alejandro Martinez.
Honestly, that was smart.
I wasn't here for that whole fight, so what do you guys think? Is that the right call?
It was the right call.
It was the right call. They were both game, but just a touch more experience, just a touch more scoring. You know,
Yeah.
that's
And I honestly think Martinez' lead hand is what sealed the deal for him because he kept finding a home for it constantly.
real quick here. We'll give a shout for Coach Isaiah Tofoya and the Southside Sluggers out of Cheyenne, Wyoming, the only boxing club in Cheyenne, and they compete at the state, regional, and national level. Between all four of their coaches, they have close to 600 bouts. It's had 3 fighters here tonight, so thanks for coming, Southside Sluggers out of Cheyenne.
Southside Sluggers have been bringing out some sluggers, that's for dang sure.
Did you finally get some lunch in there, Gage? I've been hoping that you could get a bite in.
Been risking the mess, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next 3-round bout is brought to you by Bringham's Tap Room, one of our sponsors for the Buffalo Bill Brawl this year. And on behalf of Bringham's Tap Room, please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us from the state of Nebraska, weighs in at 124.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Emiliano Gallardo. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of North Dakota, also weighing in at 124.4 pounds. Let's give it up for Jose Lopez.
I had I was eating breakfast this morning at Perkins, and I was able to see and talk to Coach Alejandro Lopez. We've seen a couple of his fighters fighting here, and they're those guys with that long flowing hair. They do that warrior stomp.
The gorgeous locks.
Yep.
The hair that made me jealous. Like, their hair is so awesome, it would make an 80s rock star jealous.
Hair's overrated. Boy, that is intense from Gallardo. Boy, that is a look you would not want to see across from you. You know, I like the intensity and stuff like this. You're talking about the Southside Sluggers, bringing some sluggers. I love these sports because everybody fights different, but you can see the gyms, they have, every gym has a different style.
Right.
Some float, some brawl, some box.
Right.
And it's just watching how everybody gives their own flavor to the style that you're trained in.
Some of the magic of this sport, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. Absolute magic.
You find some interesting matchups out of that.
Oh, yeah. Emiliano's fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, Victory Boxing. Servando, sorry if I butchered your name.
Perales.
Hopefully he did a little bit more
Servando
justice.
Perales.
Oh, that was a savvy duck. That was a heck of a left, and Gallardo ducked it slick. That was a good move.
Jose Lopez, of course, fighting out of Minot, North Dakota, the Minot Boxing Club.
Oh, that was a nice back left by Emiliano. These boys are throwing hard to the body.
But they're moving out of the way too. They're definitely a moving target. They're not easy to catch.
Last 10 seconds of round 1.
Here we go.
Both fighters 16 years of age.
Emiliano's got 10 bouts under his belt.
Emiliano just did a slick rendition of a Canelo slip, man. I love to see that.
That's interesting you say that because the other fighter, Jose Lopez, when asked who inspires him, he says Canelo Alvarez. And then he says because anybody can make it to the top.
That's right.
Emiliano, when asked somebody who gives him inspiration and why, he was like, Jesus, because he teaches me how to be a better person every day.
Well, there you go. I like it.
And he also has a shout out to Victory Boxing and City Sprouts of Omaha.
Kind of a big fan of Jesus myself.
You know, it's an interesting dichotomy. You've got people that walk out that are willing to inflict pain on another human being, but most of us are believers. I mean, you have to be a little bit.
Agreed, Gage.
The power of Christ compels me to punch you in the face.
Well, you know, it's funny. One of the best ones I ever heard. I'm a huge Muhammad Ali fan.
Yeah.
My favorite all-time boxer.
Yeah.
And I was fascinated when I learned that he prayed before every match
Right.
to please not kill his opponent.
Right.
And he was serious because the man could do something like that, you know.
And back when he was fighting, people did die
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
more regularly.
They did. There was a lot of death back then, actually.
You know, and it's he was there to fight, but he didn't want to do lasting damage to you, you know. So
A testament to those pioneers of this sport.
yes.
Well, I've been reading a lot of Jack Dempsey's book. There's some good stuff in it. Talking of pioneers of the sport.
Speaking of good stuff, we're watching some boxing right here in front of
Oh,
us
yeah.
between Lopez right here and this kid from Omaha
Emiliano.
doing a good job.
Oh, good counter.
You can tell these boys been boxing for a little bit.
Yep.
Emiliano
with 10 bouts, Lopez with 18.
Lopez has finally figured out he's starting to use that range just a little bit. He's got just a little bit on Gallardo, and he's holding him out.
Trying to force him into that corner. He's
Good
wants
duck.
to get into
Good
the
duck,
hooks.
Gallardo.
He's going to need to duck and sidestep and get out of there, get back to the middle, take the fight back to the middle.
He's trying to use that head movement to get him out.
There he
Got
goes.
him out,
There he
got him
goes.
out, punched
There's
out.
that.
Oh, and Bout held him in there.
He almost roll reversed it.
I think Gallardo might have been able to hold him in the corner, but he did a bob and weave out of reflex just to make sure he didn't get tagged. Stumbled just a little bit.
Hey, sometimes
That's that little opening that you need.
Yep.
Oh, you can tell that body shot just hurt just a little bit.
Couple
Oh,
of good
another
punches
good
right
body
there.
Good moves, guys. Good fight.
Oh, yeah. These boys are turning it on like no other. For this being an amateur tournament, there's a lot of high-quality fights going on this weekend.
You know, it's a point we've talked about a ton here, but you're right, Josh. The boxing that we've seen this weekend is top-notch. These amateurs have done a good job, and I'm telling you, if you came out and watched, you would have a
Yes.
good time watching these young men.
You know, I'm looking at the discipline of both these young men. They went into their corner. They set up. They're not hunched. They're both sitting up straight, getting the air in the lungs, and focused, listening to their coaches.
They both have their arms rested in good position.
And that's hard to do when you've just been in a fight.
Again,
You just had
the
somebody
thinking part of the
punching you in
game.
face. And we're off. A little bit slower to start this round. Oh,
Got some hugging to start off.
Gallardo did a good step in with that right.
He's been pushing this whole fight, actually. Gallardo has been kind of coached toward that.
he's been given a verbal warning by the judge, ref.
Did Lopez, is that for pushing? Is that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both guys doing a good job reading each other, trying to figure out what one's going to bring. Pivotal part of the sport there. You are going to read the other guy.
Definitely pivotal. If you're not paying attention, you're not going to go very far.
You're just going to get punched and knocked
Yeah.
out. I mean,
Both fighters now with a warning. I'm not sure. Might have been a low blow that he talked to Gallardo about. Not purposeful.
Fighting's picking up here a little bit.
Oh, that was a nice little exchange.
Garrota's head movement's really good. He has slipped a bunch of heavy, heavy punches.
Shout out from Querétaro to his Victory Boxing and City Sports in Omaha.
Looks like it took a shot a little bit on that belt line.
Good
Another
exchange,
good matchup.
Sportsmanship.
I'm so glad I'm not a judge. Dude, these kids are bringing it.
Hey, if you're out there listening and you're listening to us talk about the city of North Platte where we have this wonderful boxing event going on, and you're thinking about maybe moving here, nah, just kidding. But anyway, Great Plains Realty would be the place to go. You go there and you check out. You look to purchase property for sale in North Platte. You can look to see what they offer for rentals. They have a knowledgeable, friendly staff. Make sure you check them out if you're thinking of coming down to North Platte. Give them a call today. And thank you, Great Plains Realty, for your sponsorship of this wonderful, wonderful Buffalo Bill Brawl.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 14 and taking home one of our coveted Buffalo Bill Brawl belts by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, let's give it up for Jose Lopez.
Just real good use of his reach. He did a very, very good job.
He did.
What you noticed there, another fighter fighting out of Minot, North Dakota there with a victory today.
We watched Lopez fight yesterday, and he put on one heck of a show. Alrighty, boys. Oh, just so you know, there's a photo where you guys aren't even paying attention.
Those are the best ones.
Hey, I
Don't worry,
I got copyright for that. You got to pay me.
I got Coach JJ yesterday, and I heard about it today. He's
ones-
like, Tish showed me that photo.
The ones when you're looking over your shoulder and your mouth's open.
Huh?
Yeah. Those are the best.
Well, he's sitting down reading the bout sheet, and he's just got this bewildered look on his face.
Wait a minute. That's not the side I wanted you to take a picture of.
He's like, you needed the swoosh part of my hair.
And he does have a fabulous swoosh.
I know,
There
right?
is some
Hey.
time put into that, dude.
Hey, I mean, I can't debate you on that, Gage.
I mean,
I've spent some time in front of a mirror trying to
Thing's
print
perfect.
myself up, but makes me wonder with all the hair products he has putting it to have that
I've
perfect.
seen him do a practice, and that sucker don't move. So
No.
I'm not going to say much, Josh. You go ahead and talk. You can be the one who runs on Tuesday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for number 15. And coming to us by way of South Dakota, fighting out of the red corner, he weighs in at 123.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Elijah Johnson. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan, guys.
He weighs in at 124.4
Wow, that's a ways.
pounds. Let's hear it for Nasir Henry.
Nasir had a good fight. Both these boys fought yesterday, and they put on one heck of a show.
That's awesome to see. We got Detroit, Michigan down here, fellas.
Representing.
13 states in this boxing tournament.
oh, here we go.
Look at that. I see a little George Foreman in this cat.
Oh, good
Elijah
left.
Johnson says he's got a shout out for his mom. His dad's here supporting him. And he gets his inspiration from Mike Tyson because he likes to knock people out.
Good punch.
Nasir Henry's nickname is awesome. He's Nasty Nas. That's great.
I like his stance. It's kind of an old school, hands way out in front of you.
Yes. That's why I was saying is a little George Foreman like.
Yeah,
if you've watched a George Foreman fight, that guy is the master at catching punches. He catches your punch and throws it out of his way and lays a bomb.
He's reminding me of Lennox Lewis.
A little bit. Speaking of George Foreman, that new George Foreman movie's outstanding.
I thought you
There's
were
a
talking
George
about
Foreman
grill.
movie? I didn't even know that. I'll have to watch
I
that.
thought you were talking about a grill.
Well, you know, the movie just dropped. It's great. I recommend it.
Well, which George are you talking about? Him or one of his 7 sons?
He has a daughter too, buddy.
Is her name Georgina?
Boy, Nasir is laying on some combinations.
Oh, those body shots. We were talking
Nasir
about that
Henry's a
yesterday.
boxer. This guy's been working.
Well, Nasir, this is his 30th or 31st bout. This is Elijah's 15th to 16th.
Elijah Johnson, when asked if someone inspires him, he says, Mike Tyson?
Yeah. Because
Can't read his writing.
knocks out people.
Mike
Knocks people
Tyson,
out.
because he knocks people out.
He doesn't have a nickname. Like, after this tournament, I think he's going to have to go home and figure out a good nickname. Rowdy Johnson.
Nasir Henry gives credit to his father for taking care of business, and he's always on time. I like that.
I like that a lot.
I like that.
Punctuality's a big, big thing.
I love being on time. In fact, so much so that I'm usually early.
Yes. So I'm going to give that one to Nasir. But having said that, Elijah didn't ever step out from in front of him and did lay some good punches on.
Nasir Henry fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, of course. And his gym's name, I like it. It's Jabs Gym.
Nice.
Round 2. And we're
oh boy,
that's a thunderous lead hand.
He's coming out on fire. I think he was coached, told to, hey man, come throw those punches, kid.
You want to be careful because if you throw a flurry of punches, you're gonna tucker yourself out real quick, fast and in a hurry. But if that's how you throw at practice, that way you can apply it in fights.
You know, that's the beauty of the combination. 6 punches, the 6th one hit.
You're not wrong.
No, but the problem with that 6th one was coming, you know, and when it hit, it landed with some authority.
You bet.
Nas is using a good job utilizing that lead hand.
Interesting the punishment Elijah Johnson's taken here, and he's staying in the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Another body shot. You could tell that one got him a little bit. Saw a little wince in the face.
Oh, it was a good lead jab there from Elijah.
Oh, that boy is tougher than nails.
He is tough as nails. You can see his show, too. I like the quote-unquote show. Elijah's trying to give Nasir Henry a show here, but Nasir just this technical, just sound boxer.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, I like what you said. I would call Nasir a boxer, the way he's moving, the way he's throwing, what he's doing.
Coached really well. It's obvious in his game.
Elijah just ate a punch there and didn't even slow down on the way in.
Nasty Nas saying he wants to get wealthy off of boxing so he can pay his parents back.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's awesome that he wants to pay his parents back for all the time and effort that his parents have put into.
If I can be frank, my dad once told me that I would never be able to pay back my parents everything they've ever spent on me as far as finances. So you know, I can kind of relate to that statement. As I got older and I see my parents get older, I want to take care of them, you know? You want to take care of them. You love them. They brought you into this world.
Occasionally threaten to take you out of it.
They occasionally
at least in my
threaten
house
to take
that
you out.
happens.
Haven't seen you since last year. If you notice a couple of these body shots right up here, you can see in his face he's trying to remain tough, but dude, those body shots.
You know, I'm a big fan of
lead hands.
all the crappy martial arts films, right? I like to watch a guy parry all the blows. Nasir over here has probably all day long done the best job of parrying when the punches come in,
Frankly,
slapping them out of the way.
Good observation, kids. You're right.
That has to do with his style. Those hands way out so that you catch those first.
I love that style. It helps him set.
Yep.
I mean, he's just set for whatever's going to come his way.
If I was going to match the two, I would say Nazir is a boxer and Elijah is a brawler. Nothing wrong with either style. Just again, the differences in how people look to add their own flavor to what's going on.
It's an interesting matchup to see, actually.
It is. It is.
The good thing about being a brawler, though, is a brawler can always become a boxer.
Yeah. And I'm just watching. He just stands there in the pocket, and he's got good head movement. I mean, it's not like he's just absorbing damage.
No.
He moves and gets some good counter punches, like that one right there. You know.
He's trying to get in and out. He's ducking. He's trying to dip. He's trying to bob.
But he just steps right in. He bounces out, too, and just keeps coming right back in.
Was informed by one of the officials, Nasir trains to throw 100 punches a round.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's an insane amount of punches.
That is crazy. He trains at least 6 to 9 rounds at a time.
That's great.
For those of you who don't know, I was up here at Top Tier one day practicing, and Brad had us throw, 50 or 60 probably jabs. My arm quit working.
Just
quit.
Quit.
Yep.
Said, I'm not going to let you do it anymore.
And I went, yep, that's fun.
I feel that after some of the days up there. I swear we throw 2,000 plus punches.
Oh, yeah.
When
there he goes. We got him in the
nice.
corner. Nope. Danced out.
Nas's head movement's still just as good as it was in round 1.
Yep, 10 seconds. Here comes Elijah. He's punching. Going for broke.
Oh, that's
it's a good match there, guys.
Good match, good sportsmanship.
Very good
Love
fight,
to see
very
that.
Good fight.
2 game fighters just doing what they do.
I mean, I give the match to Nasir Henry, I really do, but Elijah Johnson showed up. I mean, that kid is worth it. I mean,
that
good
kid
job.
Is tougher than nails.
He's over there smiling, congratulating the coaches.
He eats nails and
good
glass
job.
for breakfast.
He just might.
And smiling, talking about what he did right with his coach. You got to love it.
Dude, he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, Nasir's just you don't fight guys like that too terribly often in amateur.
That's the beauty of I used to hate it when I was a competitor. Somebody goes, you got to go fight the best, or you got to wrestle the best, or you got to play against the best. No, I'd like that easy win. But if you're going to do this, they're absolutely right. And as a coach, that's what you shoot for.
Yeah.
Take them to where the competition is.
And your winner for bout number 15, by unanimous decision and fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Nasir Henry.
Henry with the victory there. Both kids winning, though, I got to tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Good fight there. It's nice to see.
No, both of them are tough kids.
I like to see Elijah smiling. He's going to be ready to go again soon.
You betcha. Yeah, you see that there. You're right.
Halfway yet?
We're just hitting 16, so yeah, right at halfway.
Yeah, right at it.
Keep it up.
Getting set up for the next bout, guys. I'm impressed with the camera work today. We've had some nice camera shots in those corners.
They're doing really good jobs. I mean, but Brad and Emily, their production value, their production value is fabulous.
It's valuable.
If I ever was going to get married again, we'll see if my girlfriend's looking.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We'll see if Brad's listening.
your attention please. Number 16. For bout number 16, we have fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of South Dakota. He weighs in at 133.2 pounds. Let's give it up for William Hassay. And fighting out of the blue corner.
While we're getting set up here, give a quick announcement for Mark Moore and the Victory Boxing Club out of Omaha, Nebraska. A bunch of good competitors here today. They're a faith-based club taking kids on trips, so we'll remember along with making sure we don't forget Christian principles. Got, again, 4 fighters, and Coach thinks they're great fighters, always grinding, you know, first and ready to go all the time. So, again, glad you're here. Victory Boxing Club out of Omaha, Nebraska.
My apologies. Fighting out of the red corner
Done a
is
great job.
Hector Munoz. Munoz. My apologies again. All right, now that we got that right, we've got fighting out of the blue corner and coming to us from Nebraska. He weighs in at 135.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Trayton Robbins.
Supplemental fight here, guys. We had a scratch card, so they're putting in a extra fight. We're trying to figure out a sheet here. While waiting, I guess we can put out a special thanks to Quick Stop, another big company, a big sponsor for us here. Not only do we appreciate the service that they provide to our region through their convenience stores, but we also appreciate their support of this and many other events in North Platte. Each of our officials today received a gas card, compliments of Quick Stop, to help with their travel expenses getting here. If you're in the area and in need of fuel, any snacks, any drinks, stop into a Quick Stop.
So our fighter here in the black trunks, I'm guessing fighting out of the blue corner, leading off really, really well, but just ate a flurry in close from our fighter in the red.
We apologize for the no names up there. Again, this is a substitute match. We'll get some information and try to pass it along, guys.
So we have
Trayton's in the black.
Trayton Robbins and William Hassay. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. Both really good game fighters here, fighting hard, stepping in. Trayton, if I'm correct here, Trayton in the black, really good. 3 jabs, 1, 2, 3, and all 3 of them landed.
Hassay fighting out of South Dakota, of course. There we go. We got Trayton Robbins' name put up there.
Oh, good
Good
left.
advance by Trayton Roberts there. His corner telling him to not rest and kind of get on top of him. Did a good job of doing that.
Ten seconds to go in the first here.
Good first round there out of both fighters, guys. Hector Munez kind of took a little bit heavy heat from Trayton Robbins there into that first round, but he was hanging in and boxing, doing a good job most of the first round. No. Munez having a corner issue over here. A little bit of throw up. Hopefully he's going to be all right. Continue the fight.
Go, calling for the seconds.
Here we go for round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Good left from Munez. Or, excuse me, good right. Got himself in the corner, though. Going to have to punch out.
He's got to get out of that corner. He's going to need to sidestep and get out of there. There's only one man that was real good at rope-a-dope.
Yeah. And even he would move out.
And he would move out. Crowd really getting into this matchup.
You know, that's one of those universal truths for whatever your discipline is. Movement is life. If you quit moving, you're going to be in trouble.
Absolutely.
Good right from Trayton.
Munez is going to need to learn to get himself out of those corners and quit taking those solid shots on his advance.
Good.
Nice, just
Good
like that.
1-2. That's what you do.
That's how you get a guy off of you. That's a nice return there by Hector Munez. I appreciate that return, just as we were talking about it.
That's exactly what you do.
I think it looks like he made Trayton Robbins back off a little bit with that.
He landed 2 hard flush to the face. That gets everybody's attention.
It does. Also, we could look at a little bit of fatigue here out of Trayton. He came out on fire and was all over the place.
He's been that flurry.
Trying to catch his breath a little bit.
Good body work by Trayton, though.
Get off the ropes, kid.
Oh, standing 8 count here for Munez.
One thing that's going to happen is the ref's not going to allow you to stand on the ropes like that and be punched.
We're going to call it.
There it is.
Mr. Robbins going to take the win on that one. Both fighters did well. Really liked that flurry to come off the ropes by Munez. That was textbook.
It was nice to see, actually. He's struggling over here a little bit in the corner. He's had I think a stomach issue going on. It's possible he's sick, and he's pretty upset about it, actually. And he didn't want the fight to be called, but they called it. And honestly, he did throw up a couple of times in the corner there.
And the problem is, they're all competitors. They came to compete, and so they don't want it to be stopped early. That's not what you're looking for. So, my hat's off to him, but it happens to all of us.
Got to give Trayton the nod. Yep. Came in to fight today. He did a job.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by official's decision to stop the contest, fighting in the blue corner, let's hear it for Trayton Robbins.
More good sportsmanship coming out of these fighters. You got to love to see it all day long, all tournament long.
Oh, yeah. And again, that's a testament to the coaching staff, too, because they're teaching the right things.
You bet. It's good to see.
as we're talking about that respect, that's a big deal because no matter win or lose or what you think, they strapped on the gloves and they strapped on the shoes. They came. So they deserve the respect of your opponent because
Absolutely.
they're here. And if it was easy, everybody would do it. That's why there's not a lot of them.
You got it. I mean, they talk about the 1%, right?
Right.
There's not a whole lot getting into the ring. So there's people that train, and
Yep,
they fight, and they train, and they spar, but they're not getting into the ring.
Right. This is a whole other animal here.
It is. Whole nother level. We got a glove malfunction over here.
Coaches are barking back and forth at each other and laughing, so it's obvious they're having a good time too.
Well, interestingly, I've noticed they've had a couple of gloves over here in the corner. That one was a 14 ounce, one was a 16 ounce, and that's just kind of not going to work.
No, you got to match them up.
Hey, why does that punch hurt worse than the other?
I had a cousin show up with a set of boxing gloves one time, and I swear to God they were 8 ounces. And he goes, I said, what are we doing with those? We're boxing to get in shape. I'm in shape. What are we doing with those? And
With 8-ounce gloves?
Oh, they were kind of gloves. They were ridiculous. We dug them out of one of our granddad's
Nothing
closets
in there.
somewhere.
That's what is the. I think the UFC's a 6-ounce
Yeah,
glove,
they were
fingerless.
Yeah, they
So
were ridiculous.
You're right there.
We were having boxing smokers out in the backyard of the trailer house we were living in up in Chatham. It was a good time.
College days?
College days.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next 3-round championship belt is brought to you by Quick Stop.
One of the corners.
Please help me welcome to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Colorado. He weighs in at 137.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Carlos Osuna. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from Colorado and weighing in at 131.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Oliver Vicente.
You're talking about that smoker. I think one of the corners was a grill that we put tape around. So it was not not a corner you wanted to get caught in.
No, that's the one you learned to fight to get out of,
yeah,
right?
you're going to get out of that one. It was ugly all the way around.
The whole ring might have collapsed. Good fight going on here, guys. We've got Carlos Osuna versus Oliver Roberto.
Both older
And,
gentlemen, 21 and 19.
21 and 19 right here. Greeley, Colorado, Pueblo, Colorado. These guys just down the road from each other.
Yep. Oh, good duck.
Carlos Osuna fighting out of Pueblo, Colorado, the Pueblo Stylers Boxing Gym, coached by Scott Gomez.
Oh, good right. Good right from Osuna. Older gentleman, but not a lot of fights under our belts, right?
Right. Oliver Vicente, this would probably be his second as far as the tournament goes. And Osuna is going to be, this is his fourth bout. Couple of guys on the up and up.
Yep. Some good boxing. I'm impressed. Good head movement. Got a little warning here for holding.
Oliver Vicente, another of those fighters fighting out of the Azteca Boxing Club, Greeley, Colorado. Welcome back to the mic, Coach. What do you think, Coach? Good day?
Fantastic day. You guys been having fun up here?
Having a ball.
Having a ball. Seen a bunch of good fights.
There's been some fights today. That last one, oh my goodness, crowd got into it.
They sure did.
It was a good fight. They should. That's what you come to watch.
It got loud in here. I mean, these boys are going at it too.
Oliver Vicente giving credit to his team, and that's who's cheering him on this weekend here in North Platte.
Yeah, you can definitely hear them out in the crowd.
Yep.
They are in attendance, and they are loud.
Another thing you like to see.
Well, anybody who's done this sport knows that if you're not fighting with your family, then this is tough. You got to have family behind you.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
We've been talking about that.
Some of them are blood, some of them are adopted.
Carlos Osuna crediting his family, actually, his parents, for being here to support him and watch him out in the crowd. So
Looks like
They're both wearing blue. That makes it tough, doesn't it?
yeah. Vicente just took a standing 8 count.
So is it Vicente with the blue headgear and Osuna with the black headgear?
That's near, yes.
yeah, Ozuna's got the black.
We have a timeout here because Osuna just lost a mouthpiece, got that washed up and put back in.
Osuna putting in some work. It does help his name is on the back of his jersey, too.
Yes, he does.
He must not have a red one embroidered.
I don't know if he's had lunch.
Oh, good head movement. Good head movement from Vicente.
All right, boys, here's the magic question. Who you got so far?
I'm giving that one to Osuna.
Osuna definitely landed more. Oliver Vicente probably need to get off the ropes a little bit. Was pushed back a little bit, so I agree, Gage. I think you got the right assessment.
Yeah, I think it's over. There's no odd in there. Over.
Over.
Okay.
Oliver Vicente. I apologize.
Look at his coach in the corner giving him some advice.
We you need to look through one of these. The younger gentleman out here boxing had one of the best pictures I've ever seen. It was a camera shot over the top of the coach's shoulder, and you could just see the one eye from our boxer, and it was laser focused on what's going on. I mean, it was recruiting poster for a gym type of thing.
Absolutely.
Vicente doing the no stool in between rounds. That's always a bold move.
We've seen there's a couple gyms do that.
I always question that. The I don't know, hundreds of fights that I've cornered, we always sat on the stool, whether they were tired or not. Some of my guys were like, "Get that out of here." I said, "No, sit down. You got to get your heart rate down. You need a break." And it's interesting to me. It's almost like they're trying to prove a point that maybe
We're tougher than you.
Yeah, it might not be made. And yeah,
I appreciate that, Coach. You talking about getting the heart rate regulated. That's an important thing. Taking care of your fighter.
yeah, but you bring that heart down, and then they get a little bit of a breather, and the next round they can, recover. These guys are fairly evenly matched, I'm noticing.
Osuna doing a good job staying down low when Vicente's advancing up high there. So
Osuna definitely the taller fighter.
Yep. He's using that reach too.
he has got a stiff jab started going here in this round.
He walks in and lets Vicente kind of give him a couple of the ribs. I'm not a big fan of that particular game plan, but
Vicente's got good defense, though. A lot of those shots are landing on his arms and his elbows.
Which, as the ref was explaining to me, that the outside shots on the arms don't count.
Yeah, they don't.
You got to get inside for that shot to count.
Yep. I will eat punches on my arms all day long.
Exactly.
Much better than the liver.
that duck, it's a good thing he did. That ended up taking his head off.
Little fatigue setting in, it
Yep.
might be
Yep,
happening here at Osuna.
Well, these boys haven't taken a break at all. They've been going at it.
Well, like you said, they're standing in the corner at break, so. That was a duck.
Yeah, there's been a couple times that those punches have gone sailing by someone's head. Osuna
We got a
being-
mouthpiece malfunction.
Nope.
Time.
They'll get that washed off for him.
I've been impressed with the the ref guild that you've brought in here, Coach. They've done an excellent job of taking care of this event. It's been nice to see.
Yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. You can tell they really care about boxing, and they really care about these kids. The safety of the fighters is utmost important.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, going to the body.
Good idea. You want to fight that taller guy? Let's get in there.
Nope, got him.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal.
Kidney there.
I think in another sport that'd have been a good game plan. In this
It
one,
would have been. In boxing, we kind of go straight at each other, right?
It's called a gentleman's sport, I believe.
Ooh, there's a good left hook. Good combos out of Vicente there, bringing it up and down, up and down, up and down.
Osuna is definitely working the head, and Vicente is going to the body a lot more. We'll see how that pays off in the later rounds, because those body shots take that cardio out of you.
We've seen that a lot today, actually, guys taking body shots. It takes it right out of you. It's one of the hardest things to recover from.
Vicente opting again for the no stool. DJ's getting after it.
Look at that camera shot right there.
There's your
Man.
It's a beautiful shot in the corner right there. We're watching Osuna get coached there by his coaching staff.
We've been talking about how nice it is to see the kids get coached and then come out and apply exactly what they've been told and then have success with it.
Yeah, minor changes can make a big difference in a fight, and a good coach can one get you rest and relaxed, and then start to tweak a couple things to make the difference. Well, here's the final round. Let's see what happens.
These guys are going to get after it now.
Osuna with a good 1-2. Vicente trying to slip that. Good right hand by Osuna.
We've been discussing heavily, Brad, the difference with the styles we've been seeing. Boxers versus brawlers versus not a lot of dancers. We haven't seen a lot of dancers out here.
Wilson, actually, I think he's like 6'4", 130 pounds. He fought yesterday and lost. He's fighting again today. You'll see him here in a little bit.
Guy?
Yes. 130 pounds, 6'4".
Good Lord.
Yeah, these guys are going at it.
Yeah, there hasn't been a single fight where anybody has turned or really backed up more than about a step at a time.
No, absolutely not. Everybody's coached really well and stayed straightforward. There's not faulty boxing like that.
No.
These guys are getting tired here toward the end of the second round.
Well, they haven't really taken any breaks. I mean, even in between rounds. So
right.
You can see they're starting to lean on each other pretty heavy.
Osuna's still trying to drop bombs. Vicente working that defense.
Oh, that one hurt a little bit. Osuna took one to the guts.
Punches still being thrown. Both boxers still boxing. That's a good one, too. The good game plan.
I wonder if they agreed ahead of time to just put their foot in the ring and not remove it and just
and not back up or do anything.
Right?
We're going to find out who's the real man in this fight. Go.
Tie you up in the middle.
Yeah, look at the heart and determination right there from both gentlemen.
Yeah. Yeah, neither one's been on the ropes yet.
Yeah, they're laying it all out.
They're pretty tired.
They're
pretty tired, right? They're going to get to bed.
Maybe. Depends on the bruising.
Every time I ever fought, it was the next morning that I
was
noticed.
bad.
Every time.
The night of was, whatever.
And sometimes not even just the next morning, but the whole next week.
Yes. You're not wrong on that one. All
I always
right.
like to go, I can feel if that's going to hurt. That's coming on. I can feel it moving that way.
The surprise ones are the ones that always got me. It's like, when did that happen? my
know
right
that happened.
My right thigh hurts. What even happened? Yeah, it turns out I did something stupid. And, yep. All right, here's the money question. You guys started off on Osuna. Where are you at now?
I'm still going to give it on Osuna. I think he just had more scoring. I think he was just able to use that reach a little bit and from the outside. And the inside, Vicente was doing pretty well. But
I give Vicente that last round, I really do, but seriously, Osuna, those first 2 rounds I think that gives him the win.
Yeah, I think Osuna was probably outscored him, but there was a lot of those shots landing on those arms. The defense of Vicente was solid. So,
like I said, Vicente in that 3rd round did a much better job. I mean, he didn't go away. He came back stronger, so I got to give that 3rd to him.
yeah, I agree. He was able to drag Osuna into a dogfight, and that's where he got him. Good fight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Don't want to be a judge?
your winner.
don't
for
want to be a
judging by split decision. Let's give it up for fighting out of the red corner, Carlos Osuna.
You guys called it. Look at you.
I love the fact that he looked surprised.
He was surprised. He was like, wait a minute.
He goes, I won? Right on. Okay. Again, a reason I love the sport.
The honesty.
Right on. Okay.
He's awesome.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to step out and let Josh have his seat back, but appreciate
right.
you letting me jump in here every once in a while.
Good to see you, Coach. Thanks for the wonderful event.
You know, full disclosure here, folks. If you're in the North Platte area and you're looking for a good gym, I am a member of Top Tier. I belong to a lot of gyms in my life in the North Platte area. Top shelf is Top Tier. I mean, good bunch of coaches, good bunch and a slug of different options. You want to box, you want to wrestle, you want to do jiu-jitsu. It's a good place, and Brad's place, and he does an excellent job, an excellent coach.
When you want to talk about a good place for your kids to go, I mean, they're going to be taken care of up there at Top Tier. You don't have to worry about your son or daughter coming out of there with any kind of strange
here
trauma.
we are at number 18. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Nebraska, he weighs in at 125 pounds. Let's hear it for Cesar Conuati. And coming to us by way of Colorado, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighs in at 128.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Jose Gonzalez.
Another fighter out of Greeley, Colorado, guys. Jose Gonzalez, 15 years old. He's with the Azteca Fight Club. We've talked about them a lot today. Of course, Coach A.J. Vasquez.
It just dawns on me that if you find yourself in Greeley, Colorado, for whatever reason, you might want to be polite. There's a lot of fighters over there.
You got that right, especially northeastern Colorado.
Greeley is almost in the middle of nowhere. Like,
I'm not switching sports or anything, but I mean, there's some UFC guys from that area that you've probably heard of, and Justin Gagey and Cowboy Cerrone.
Shane Carwin came from out around
there.
even Bobby Lashley's from Denver.
And now we got Jose Gonzalez coming up out of Greeley.
Oh, good flurry here, punching out of the corner, or punching off the ropes. Oh, good left from Kanawati.
Jose's using good head movement to get out to that side.
Gave him two quick little ones to the ribs.
He did.
Just
The
let him
ref
know
broke it. Ref broke it.
Great head movement right there by Jose.
Jose Gonzalez says he started boxing because of his mom. When she did it, he went with her and said, I wanted to do it. That's awesome. His mom took him in, guys.
There's a generational boxer right there.
And proof that it's good for anybody because it was his mom.
You betcha.
Cesar fighting out of Grand Island, Nebraska at having a hard time.
Pardon us as we translate the hieroglyphics on the paper.
Fortify. Fortify.
Fortify OBC Boxing.
Out of Grand Island.
Out of Grand Island. This is his 15th bout right here.
Both boxers here giving credit to friends and family as who's supporting them and watching them.
Oh, into the corner here. Gonzalez punching out.
Look at that action,
Boy,
guys. Nice.
That was a flurry.
That was a nice exchange to end the round. That's how you want to see a round end.
Here we're seeing it again over here in this corner, Gage. He's not sitting down.
Nope, not.
Coach is having him stand up and breathe.
You know,
He's
okay.
talking to him.
So to give the devil their due, maybe the fact that the rounds aren't that long. Maybe they're figuring they don't need to. They want them on their feet. Because there is a fatigue level. I had a boxer tell me one time that the minute you sit is also when you're building some lactic acid.
That is very true.
So maybe, I mean, I'm spitballing and guessing. They just maybe don't have a chair. But in the meantime, they're saying, stand.
Oh, they got a stool over there.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah. They're using it as a water bottle holder.
That's spectacular.
At least it's getting some use. It's not feeling lonely over
A lot of times a fighter will tell you, no, I don't want to sit down.
Right.
because they're too caught up. They feel like if they sit down, then they'll be sluggish.
Oh, boy. Simultaneous step to the middle. Let's go.
These boys are ready to brawl. And that's exactly what we got happening right now.
I'm going to tell you right now that I know for a fact I have in excess of 100 pounds on each one of these gentlemen, and I don't want to see either one of those punches.
Yep.
No.
Solid.
Especially
stiff.
those solid,
Those
stiff
are-
shots to the body.
Well, and I'm watching their body shots. The body, their hips are twisting, the feet are planted. They're technically correct.
Moving well. It's another good boxing match right in front of us.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoa.
This is awesome to see. Fans and friends, family, and everybody
Oh,
getting
yeah.
behind all these fighters.
It's hard to talk. These guys, this is a fun fight.
I know, right?
It's like,
Get watching
I'll
it.
get
You're-
back to you in a minute when it's over. We'll talk about it then. But
Might have to wait till the end of the round.
yeah. Oh God, that's an overhand right. If that sucker connects.
Did you see that? He's brought it a couple of times.
Yeah, it hasn't landed flush yet, but boy.
Oh,
Now he's got him in the corner.
solar
Punched
plexus
out.
shot.
Way to fight out of the corner there.
Yeah.
Was that Jose Gonzalez there?
Yeah, he's a bear in that corner.
He is.
You back him into that, and he starts punching hard.
Oh, that was a nice lead body shot from Jose.
Little more movement around the ring from Kanawati. He's a little more stepping there, a little more just holding out in the middle there from Gonzalez. Oh, good
That
left
was a
from
double
Gonzalez.
punch right there, guys. Both landed.
Just like that one right there.
Oh, and good job by the ref stopping it. You know, I'm looking at the Kanawati's coach over here, and just as an aside, I'm digging his T-shirt. And when I've been looking around at the fans and family around here, there is some really cool apparel. I'm gonna have to start looking for some of this stuff because I'm a T-shirt fanatic. And
Yeah, me too. Always got to come away with a nice T-shirt. The shirt for this event is a great shirt to get.
I'll have to go get one. I have the same T-shirt our ring announcer's wearing with the Legion helmet on the front of it. One of my favorites.
This year,
I want one of those shirts, but they won't give them to you unless you're volunteering through Legion.
I know that's how I got mine. Was I helped set up a ring.
nice.
I got one of those gorgeous red Buffalo Bill Brawl shirts.
There you
but
go.
We were just talking about those. Those are nice.
They are.
I wanted to buy one today, but my size was sold out.
Oh, I love this seat right here, man.
I know. We get to see certain
Is that
things.
Gonzalez coming out being the aggressor there, pushing Kanawata into the rope?
I'm ducking and bobbing with them over here. Hope they got that on film.
Like an intense video game.
Short overhand right from Gonzalez. Didn't quite hit anything there, but it was a good punch. Nobody's getting anything for free, that's for sure.
Oh, no.
No, they're working hard for it.
And see, these guys are doing a good job of expecting a punch coming back at them after
Yeah,
they throw one.
definitely.
We were talking about that a couple of fights ago with Coach Brad. You're right. I mean, and just be prepared because there's a punch coming back at you.
Oh, absolutely.
And it might be harder than the one you threw.
Just might be.
It's a good parry there from Kanawati. He took a right, but he took it up on the glove.
If you're wondering what a parry is there, guys, that's when somebody uses defense with their glove and knocks a punch away so it doesn't connect.
Little talking to from the ref there, maybe a little pushing.
Right, I think that was a little bit. He said he was wrestling. Trying to spin him around, but I think he used too much of his body in that, and ref was like, can't have that happening. We're not doing BJJ.
Nope, this is boxing.
Trying to spin him around.
Kanawati doing a little bit of grabbing right now.
Boy, they are swinging for the fences, man.
Final 10 seconds.
Here we go, back up against the ropes right in front of us.
Oh, there was that overhand.
Solid right
there was that
overhand out of
right.
Gonzalez
Been waiting
there.
for all night, boy.
Nice fight, guys.
That was a really nice fight.
Give a special shout out to Eagle Communications. They've been a great partner for this event and a true supporter of our North Platte community. They've got 3 radio stations and many more across the region, as well as the North Platte Post. They're a communications powerhouse. Today's events will be on the air at 98.1 FM, and you can catch boxer interviews throughout the weekend. I'm not sure if that went through. We might have had some troubles connecting to the radio station earlier, but we're still going to give them thanks.
Because of our shoddy broadcast, they decided it would be smart not to do the radio station for professional
I don't know. I don't know how shoddy it is, Josh.
Well, sitting right here, we're getting the front row seat.
Yeah.
We don't have no glitch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 18, by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. Let's give it up for Cesar Kanawati.
It's a good fight for both guys. Again, keep your head high. Both of them keep your head high.
Jose did an amazing job that whole fight.
He did.
I can't stand having to fight an opponent that at least has like 3 to 4 inches of height.
Oh, yeah.
It sticks. Like Sam Musselman, who fought yesterday. I spar and mess around with him up at top tier, and it sucks. It sucks.
Well, you got to make 3 steps through a punch to get into range for yours. That's the sucky part.
All right, gentlemen, we're in for a treat of a fight right here.
I don't think he heard you.
That's all right. Everybody else did.
Nasir, that kid he is gifted.
Well, it looks like he's going to be on, his 47th fight here?
Good Lord.
Yeah.
How old?
He
14
is
years
14.
age.
Oh,
He's a junior Olympic silver and gold medalist.
Really?
The boy, that boy is going somewhere. I'm half tempted to ask for an autograph now before he does.
Right?
Because once he becomes something, you know you ain't going to get it.
Here we go, number 19. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Missouri, weighing in at 129.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Nasir Clinton. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, weighing in at 131.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Dante Peralta.
I think I've seen Dante fight maybe last year at this.
I think so.
Oftentimes they'll come back. So
Well, Nasir, this is second brawl. He says he loves coming out here because we make it feel professional.
good.
Good deal.
That's good words. Like to hear it.
So
Dante Pereira coming out with a couple of jabs, trying to set that distance, test out the fighter.
Nasir using that jab very efficiently. Great head movement.
Oh, but he took one up the middle. That was a good move by Dante.
So between the both of these boys, there's over 80 fights in the ring right now.
Wow.
I mean,
Dante Pereira fighting at Gotcha Boxing in Windsor, Colorado, coached by Bobby Pereira.
Nasir Clinton fighting out of Big Springs, Missouri, with his father, Fletcher Clinton, as his coach, with a nickname of Daddy.
Some nice
Boy.
dancing. Did you see that?
That's some incredible head movement.
This kid is going to go somewhere. There ain't no doubt about that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I seen him setting up for that. He's throwing the straight jabs, and if you watch that for a while and get that duck, you can throw that uppercut right or left. It's a
See, look
nasty
at that head
counter.
movement.
Oh, my God.
That was beautiful. Beautiful.
That's Mayweather-type head movement.
Oh, yeah.
Good duck from Peralta, though. Gave him a body shot for his trouble.
No, he's hanging right in this fight. He's not worried about it.
No. Look at the look on that face. That's a kid who's here to play, and he's hitting.
Oh, that was a nice backhand by Nasir.
Good head by Peralta, too.
Like I said, both these boys have tons of experience between the both of them. They're both trying to catch each other in a counter.
Yep. Both of them giving a pretty good show to the other one. Nasir Clinton doing a good job avoiding a lot of those straight barrage punches.
I love to watch the movement of a boxer because for what I did, it's so foreign to me. The way they move backwards and sideways, it's just a fascinating movement. You know, you don't see anybody really else. Boxers are the only ones that move that way.
You know, when we're up there training, what you just said, the backing out and being able to punch from backing away.
Yeah.
It's 101, man. It's just bottom. You got to do it. If you can't do that, you probably shouldn't be boxing.
And it's fat because wrestling is the game of angles, but they're much shorter angles, and you don't back up very much, and you don't do that looping back because it's just not a necessity. You're not worried about getting punched in the face. You're worried getting your leg ripped off the ground. So I love to watch boxers move. It's just fascinating.
And boxing's just is a game of inches.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You step back an inch too far, you're out of range.
Yep.
What's it called, Coach? Sweet science.
It's a sweet science. It's the amazing sweet science. And Nasir and Dante are showing that right now.
Yeah, you can see it on both of these cats.
You know, Dante's, or not Dante, Nasir's defense is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
That last round, though, it's a split. I wouldn't know how to do it because
I'd give it a split myself.
Nasir didn't land a lot of punches.
No, he didn't. He was showing.
But
he didn't take a lot.
The punches he did throw, he did land.
So it's that first one. Now we're seeing him a little more aggressive.
I bet you his corner told him he's going to have to pick it up a little bit.
I bet that's part of his game plan to kind of test it out in that first round and then kind of pick it up a little bit. I bet we'll see that come out of this kid.
Peralta's staying with what brought him, and it's working. He's right in the middle of it.
Kind of the fight I think his coaches want him to fight.
See, that was really good by Peralta. He didn't overextend. The first two didn't work, and he stopped and reset.
That was a nice counter by Nasir.
Well, good left from Nasir.
These are the types of fights that make being a judge suck.
But boy, it makes being a fan awesome.
Oh, absolutely. It gives us something entertaining to watch. That's a nice one too.
Yeah, it's going to be time for that. I think they're gonna. His corner's going to have Nasir's corner's going to have him pick it up a little bit.
Both of them sticking
That
with the
was,
game plan.
he sucked him into that. He tried him with that uppercut.
Both these boys are realizing they're in a fight right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good body. Good body shot. Again, close round, man. I mean, both of them, their game plans, they're sticking with their game plans. They're not overextending.
They could, either way. This is a really close fight.
Peralta's over here smiling at his coach. And
Wouldn't you
Nasir,
when you're having this much fun?
Oh yeah, but I'm watching Nasir over here too. You can tell he's getting some quality information as well. This will be interesting to see how the third round goes.
Just to be one of those flies over there in those corners.
I would, but all the flies are over here.
Yeah, they're kind of bugging
they're
our head and
your
our ears.
walk-up nacho.
Yeah, well, I ate it. I got it down. It was really good too. So I recommend the walking taco.
I went and got some nachos and a pulled pork sandwich.
I had a pulled pork sandwich. Really good. Here we go. Third and final round, guys.
Yep, third and final. There's that counter.
We're going to see that pick up a little bit. We're going to see a little bit of fighting pick up right now.
Oh, good right from Nasir. Finally got one come through. That was a good one.
They're telling him that he's leaving that hand down to his corner was telling him to bring that right more.
There's a scoring punch from Peralta. Not a lot of damage, but a score.
Just wish I'd see a little bit more action from Nasir like we did yesterday.
You know what's nice is both of them are taking each other seriously. They know you don't want to step too far out of bounds or it's going to cost you.
I like how they're both being patient. They're both being great counter fighters.
Yeah.
What do we have there? Malfunction?
Equipment malfunction.
Got an equipment malfunction.
Oh, we got the coaches fighting at each other.
Talking from the coaches.
Talking a little bit.
I mean, that's not breaking rules or any.
No,
that right. I'm telling you, they told Nasir to start throwing that right because Peralta's dropping that hand on his right.
There it
so
is. Yep.
There's that counter. He was waiting for it to come for that fourth time.
There's a scoring punch from Peralta.
Oh, watch out.
Yep, here we go, guys.
Now we got to fight.
We're going to get into it now. A nice stiff jab there. Another good right.
Dude, these boys are exchanging.
And they're hell boxers, too. I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
we've
we've got boxing going on.
These two are boxers.
You got it, Gage.
Yeah.
Good right from Nasir there at the end.
I think this whole third round, Nasir was nailing him with that right. He was
that
told to do that because, honestly, Peralta was dropping that hand, leaving it wide open. How do I
Dude.
Who's got that?
You know, boy. I'm not. I mean,
I'm not saying anything. I'm going to let the judge.
This is the one I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah.
I got nothing. I'm not even going to try.
I'm not. That's too good of a fight.
That was an awesome fight. It was awesome.
And the coaches checking back in with each other and mending the fence.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's find out the winner
Your
for
winner
this
for
one.
bout number 19 by split decision and taking home one of our coveted Buffalo Bill Brawl Championship belts, Coming out of the red corner, let's hear it for Nasir
There you go.
Clinton.
That's a fight. That's a heck of it. It's a split decision.
That was a split decision. It could have went either way. I think that third round, Nasir was landing that right. That kind of helped him out a little
He's
bit.
using that jab a little bit more.
Yep. Well, both of them knew they were in a fight, so.
Oh, well, this is going to be a little bit tough for us guys. We're all top tier
Our boys.
fighters and coaches.
Here's our hometown boy, James. I love this kid. I love working with him up there. This kid, James Peters, he is something else, guys. Hard worker, good kid in the community.
There's our coach, JJ. Let's see. Is it? Yep. The swoosh is doing
Coach
well.
JJ Conley
Oh,
right there.
Dude, that swoosh hasn't even moved. He could go out in a tornado and it
Sometimes I
won't even
think Coach Conley's a little more nervous than the fighter than his own fighters.
I'll guarantee it, man. Having coached, I was way more nervous. Way more nervous.
There's Skyler out there in the background. Skyler got a win yesterday here at the tournament, supporting his boy James. These are the boys we like to box with, and I'm proud to say they beat me up every time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at bout number 20. And for bout number 20, please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by the state of Nebraska. He weighs in at 130.2 pounds. Let's hear it for James Peters. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Colorado, he weighs in at 131 pounds. Let's hear it for Johnny Reyes.
All right, this is going to be a
Here
good
we
fight.
go, boys. I got more nerves probably right now than James does.
Oh, I'm shaking. I missed
Love to
James's
watch
fight
this
yesterday.
kid fight.
So this is fairly evenly matched. This is James's 8th bout, and this is going to be Reyes's 10th.
Both fighters come out trying to read each other. Not a big firestorm out of either fighter.
No, they're being patient or feeling each other out.
James is going to do that all fight long. Smart, one of the smartest fighters I've seen at his age in my life. This kid, James Peters, has a fighting brain.
Good exchange right there. Good. Oh.
So we're going to turn it up a little bit then.
There you go.
And we're in a
Just
brawl.
throw down the storm.
Got to make you wonder how much longer he can keep up that fast slugger pace. Because I've done that slugger pace and don't last too terribly long. Of course, James Peters fighting out of North Platte's top tier with Coach JJ Conley.
All right, here we go. Oh,
Johnny Reyes fighting out of Greeley, Colorado. Sanchez Boxing Club.
It's so hard not to coach James right now.
oh yeah. Yeah, when you have somebody and you spend a lot of time with.
I've been working with James a lot these last 3 weeks, and so I'm trying so hard not to just start screaming into the mic.
Good
See,
fight
he
going
did that
on
first
so far.
flurry. We haven't seen one so far.
No, it seems like Reyes is trying to set him up for that.
Nope. Reyes is looking for that big power punch.
Yep.
Notice how his feet are instantly planted.
I think Reyes is trying to suck James in
He is.
and then come out with that power.
Good. Got him to step in. Boy,
Good movement by James.
Reyes is throwing some big punches.
He is. I will say somebody who's actually punched on James when James wanted me to. He can withstand some power.
Yeah, he's not in the game for no reason. He
No.
can.
Oh,
Nice
good
Got a
cross.
couple. Those have landed a couple of times.
Good right.
Whoa.
Good
Good
round.
round.
sports.
Good round.
Good round.
Great sportsmanship by James at the end of that, making sure his opponent's all right.
I think Reyes was coached to come out aggressive there, kind of watch him, and then shoot. The aggression is what people say to do against James, but I'm proud of James for withstanding that. He did a good job.
You know, those storms, when somebody throws something at you like that and they come, a flurry is hard to withstand. If you can, you probably will be all right, but boy, it's intimidating when they come.
You got to think of it this way. It's going to end.
Yeah.
You can only keep that up for so much. As long as you can keep your feet under you and keep moving and keep circling out and finding that angle, you'll be able to make it through. They'll always end.
James Peters giving a shout out to his aunt and uncle, Jamie and Brogan.
A lot of shout outs to family and friends.
Gotta love it.
Here we go, round 2.
Their paces have both slowed way down.
Yep. I think Ray's told to stand and watch James Peters. I think he might have been scouted a little bit.
Whoa.
It was one of those scary wide punches again.
You guys are being nice and patient in the pocket right now.
Keeping it in the middle.
I'm wondering if that's going to change any second.
Ref's letting them read a little bit. I figured Johnny Reyes to get a little frustrated, maybe come with one of those flurries again.
Yep. Yep, there you go.
James is going to have to withstand that.
If James does what he does in practice and uses his foot and circle out the way he's really good at,
I will give Reyes credit. He threw three fast ones, and I thought he was going to come, and he got a hold of himself and set back up.
That's hard to do.
It is. Well, it was good boxing. That shows some ring savvy. Gave him
situational awareness.
Yes. Right there, not throwing a punch that's not gonna go nowhere. Oh, good right.
Oh, James is landing that back right.
No, that's not a knockdown. That's a trip.
Good call, ref.
That's a trip.
James is going to have to watch out. See if Reyes does what he... Nope.
James says comes in as the aggressor there.
You know, folks, I wish you could hear that.
Look at James Peters rolling in on Reyes there.
We talk about the best seat in the house. I'm close enough. I just heard James, when he swung, he grunted, and you could hear it. So that's the kind of force these guys are putting into these punches.
Right.
I mean, even for 130, 131 pounds, I wouldn't want to get punched.
Oh, no.
I've been punched by these guys.
By James, at least.
Yeah.
If James wants to put some stank on it, he can.
I kind of go...
Everybody getting some good coaching here in corners.
That's what it's all about.
Kind of want to see what adjustments they've got coming.
This is our third, right? Third and final round?
Yes, it is.
Third and final round. Kind of probably split right now.
Reyes has definitely slowed down a lot from round 1.
He has. He came out on fire and has backed it off a little.
I think
maybe fatigue. We don't know.
I think after those flurries, he kind of realized he's not gonna be able to push James around.
Right.
So he's gonna have to actually fight smart.
Which is James's game plan.
James wants to box. He wants people to dance with him in there.
A lot of measuring going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Each guy wanting to find something that's going to be telling when it lands. Wow. Jeez, good
He's
duck.
throwing those haymakers.
I think I felt the wind on
I'm
that.
going to tell you what, James is going to figure the comeback out on those in a minute. He's going to have to be careful.
Oh, that was a nice little exchange. Both these boys feeling like it's 1-1, and they got to prove this
We got to
last
get
round.
to it. James being a real aggressor here in this third round.
Which is usually not like James.
No, that's a little opposite of the Peters plan.
Well, I wonder if that's what they told him in the corner.
Yeah, be like, you got to win this round.
I think maybe we saw Reyes get a little tired, and maybe Coach Conley's telling James, take advantage of that a little bit.
Yeah.
Good slip right there from James. That's the problem with those haymakers. If they connect, they're telling punch, but you can see him coming.
Right.
And James is he's so quick.
Well, there was two of them, though. But a
Not
turn
worried
right.
about it.
turn
James
right
not
back.
worried about it.
Turn right.
That's a push.
Watch it. That was a
Good
great
job.
fight.
That was a great fight, guys.
Yeah, good
Great
job, guys.
fight.
Good job.
It was a damn good fight.
Either way you
Pardon
slice it
me.
up, both those kids. Just a great fight.
Ugh. Another frustrating.
That's the point of a really good fight, though. You shouldn't be an easy decision. You should have. They should be equally matched, and they've done it. The matchmaking, whatever happened to it today, has been phenomenal.
I think Reyes got gassed there. So personally, guys, I'm going Peters. Peters with the victory there. At that second half of the second round and the third round, he did an outstanding job.
I'm not saying a single thing because
I wouldn't want to be a judge.
yeah. No, I'll say that. I'll say what Gage said. I'll be a judge. I won't want to be a judge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 20 and taking home one of our coveted Buffalo Bill Brawl belts by unanimous decision, coming out of the blue corner. Let's give it up for Johnny Reyes.
I don't know about that.
I am not going unanimous there at all.
No.
But that's
No,
me.
no. I don't see how that could have been a unanimous. It was great boxing on both halves.
But
If anything,
I'm not a
it-
judge. That was not unanimous in my opinion.
No. That was a very clean fight. I would have gave it a split.
While we're waiting here, give a quick shout for Coach Dan Farley and Siouxland Junior Boxing Club in Sioux City, Iowa. Club for Kids has been in operation since
All right.
2015.
Yeah, baby, here we go. It's lucky number 21. Please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us all the way from Montana. He's weighing in at 129.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Dylan Martin. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska. He weighs in at 130.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Cody Wilson.
All righty. And we're all, Cody comes out with a stiff jab right off the bat. Nice 1-2 by Cody.
Another little bit of a reach differential here.
Like, that was a big talking we had yesterday, was the reach advantage, and like, it sucks.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks. Like when I play tax bar against it's, dude, I'm 5'7". You're almost a foot taller than me.
Cody Wilson's moving well. Oh, got him in the corner, though.
Dylan Martin's bringing it on.
Ooh, good punch out from Cody Wilson.
I just got some sweat all over.
I love it. I love it.
That's how you know we're fighting.
Yeah. Dylan Martin a little bit more of the aggressor right now.
He's the aggressor, but notice how he's not
Oh,
putting
but-
himself in a position to take too much damage. And as I say that,
He takes 3, but that happens. I mean, I understand. Definitely, he's aggressing correctly.
yes. See, he's using that. He's utilizing that slip to get in
Yeah.
behind that
Yep.
jab.
Both guys doing a good job staying in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Kind of a fake overhand right to a left.
Look at Dylan Martins. He's sporting some Jordans in a boxing ring.
Gotta love it.
Dude, who says Jordans can't be cross sports shoes?
Oh, he's been cross sporting for a long time.
I think I might have to get myself a pair of Jordans.
Well, so you're gonna have to work for like 2 weeks on a side job to get those.
You mean years?
Real quick here, we'll do another gym that's here today. Coach John Thomas and City Life, Kansas City. We've seen a lot of City Life boxers today. We are committed fighters to our craft and discipline with confidence. And says here of Jamison Thomas, he is straight A. It's nice to hear that from a coach.
Oh, yes. This is a very evenly matched. They're both, this will be their 8th bout. Oh, hear them miss getting smacked on.
Yep. Cody Wilson's 16 years old, and Mr. Martin is 15 years old.
Martin from Helena, Montana, fighting out of H-Town Boxing.
Southside Boxing is what Cody Wilson is representing out of Lincoln,
Good
Nebraska.
left there. Good left there on the withdrawal from Dylan Martin.
Oh, watch out.
I could speak English when I got up this morning.
It wasn't the walking taco, was it?
I might have been. I don't know.
Oh, I was going to say, it's all watching all these headshots
Right,
happening. You're feeling it.
You're taking it on.
You're starting to feel some CTE happening.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
good body.
Great way to move inside. I will say Dylan Martin's doing a great job.
That's a
getting
better
in.
step out of the corner. I'm finally glad to see him do that step around and get out of there.
Oh, we got stuff on the mat.
Debris of some sort.
I may not think too much of it, but even just those small little things on the mat can send you tripping on the mat.
Yeah, well, I've seen people trip over painted lines, okay?
Yeah.
So it doesn't take much.
Dude, I've tripped over thin air, man.
I haven't. Never. I don't know what you guys
You know
are
what I'm
talking about.
You've never
Dude,
laid there and gone,
hey,
I
at
wonder
least-
if I did wrong today.
At least when I trip over thin air, I'm not at falling.
I about
from
fell
as high
down
as
the
I
stairs
just do
earlier. Yeah. I mean, anyway, back to the match.
Oh.
Good, solid.
Cody Wilson says he got into boxing from watching boxing movies as a kid. He's got the
guarantee it.
standing 8 count on him right now. That's Cody Wilson out of Lincoln Southside Boxing Gym.
Here we go. Best seat in the house again.
Dylan says, who inspires him? My boxing team, and I have a great coach who inspires me every day in the gym. That's awesome. Giving respect back to the man who took all that time in training.
Well, we're going to give that one to Cody Wilson because we did have a standing 8 count on Mr. Martin. So,
But can't count Dylan out.
oh, no. We're a long ways from done.
No. I mean, for being a shorter guy with a reach disadvantage, he's doing a great job getting in there and working that body.
Helena, Montana has a couple of representatives out here in the boxing tournament this weekend. They've done a good job. Brought some tough guys up. They've been practicing. They've been working at it. You can see the translation.
right, ladies and gentlemen, third and final round.
Coming out boxing from Cody and Dylan.
No, I'd have to be split.
Oh, folks, I wish you could hear those punches landing.
Right in front of
Right
us.
in front of us.
Just rude.
Gosh.
It is rude.
And we got semi-noise canceling headphones, and we can still hear those thuds.
Yeah, Cody Wilson coming out firing.
Oh, that's a trip. Good. Yeah.
That's not a count. That's a trip, guys. So
Spun him around, and he just slipped on the mat. Cody was just waiting to get right back on that offensive.
And here we have where the less reach has got him backed in on the corner and negate some of that launch. Oh,
looks like we got a
Second
standing
standing
8
eight.
count. That's the second one here.
I have to wonder if Dylan's starting to get a little tired. You can see he's breathing a little bit heavy.
yep. Little through the mouth.
Well, he's trying to deal with that tall guy there with the long punches, and just, I don't know. Not working for him.
One thing I'm seeing is Cody's breathing with his punches.
And there's the ref's going to call
The
it.
rest of stoppage. Now, that's a new one. I have not seen a fighter before stopped going forward.
Okay. Do you feel like that was the proper stoppage? I don't. I look at that stoppage there. We were in the third. We got.
Should have let him finish.
We
it.
got.
I don't, but
30
I'm not the
seconds?
ref, and
Right.
the ref is looking out for the kids. So I'm gonna defer and say okay.
Okay.
But again, older fighters or something else, if you get stopped and you're moving forward, it's a hard call for me. But again, remember we're dealing with a gentleman here whose sole purpose is to keep our boxers safe.
Exactly.
And he made the decision, and I think we'll go with it. So
Age group.
yeah, definitely. Up in that 21 years old, right?
18 to 20, let him go.
Let him go.
finish
Let
it
him
out.
finish.
Let him
out.
go a little bit. I like it.
Because if you're
I mean,
looking
I like
right
what
now
you got
here,
to say,
if you're
Gage.
looking at
That's good.
Dylan, he's really upset because he was giving his level best, and not his choice. Somebody called him up short. So
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner due to official stoppage. My apologies. Your winner, fighting out of the blue corner, let's hear it for Cody Wilson.
Somebody coming up that I like watching is Samuel Hale. Watching him fight. Yes, this next fight we have coming up, folks. Anthony Espino and Samuel Hale. Both these boys fought yesterday, and combined, Anthony Espino has 80 bouts, and Samuel Hale has 63.
I love these Hale
Boy,
boys fighting out of Minot, North Dakota. That Three Nations boxing is a really nice gym. These boys try really hard. They box really hard. You can tell they're practicing, and it's good to see.
Watching Samuel Hale walk up to the ring, he's wearing paying homage to his ancestors by wearing a buffalo skull.
Yep. There he is.
This is going to be an exciting fight.
Three Nations boxing here, Minot, North Dakota. Just since we were talking about him, what should we know about you and your gym? And it says home garage.
Home garage. Can't beat that.
So these are people doing it the old school way, where took what we had and turned it into a gym.
And they're making it out here to events like this.
I started on
How
my
you like
deck.
that? How you like that?
I like that a
That's
lot.
wonderful. There's that warrior stomp that we've been seeing, and I love it. Now, I saw Samuel Hale this morning actually at the breakfast, Perkins eating breakfast, and I was able to talk to his coach, and it was a great conversation. Announcer's about to announce.
Maybe he gave us the head fake. I don't know. Here it comes. Okay.
All right, here we go. Round bout number 22. And for bout number 22, please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of the state of Montana. He weighs in at 137.6 pounds. Let's give it up for Anthony Espino. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of North Dakota. He weighs in at 139 pounds even. Let's hear it for Samuel Hale.
Bout number. Matt, what bout are we?
22.
22.
About 22. Here we go, round one.
Oh, I'm expecting a good fight here.
Oh, fast. That's good
Sure.
speed.
Samuel Hale giving credit to Ali, Muhammad Ali, because he never gave up and never was afraid.
Whoa.
That's aggressive.
Yeah. Crisp, too.
That's what we like to see, those Hale boys fighting out of the garage that you just spoke
Yep.
of.
Watching Hale come up to the ring wearing the ceremonial buffalo headdress reminded me kind of a Tatanka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful thing to
Oh,
see. I love
wow.
it.
Good
Bringing the hair.
exchange.
Gotta love it when they bring their heritage in with it.
You betcha.
I can't say I don't do the same thing.
Good matchup so far, guys.
Very good.
Both fighters
like the
trying to
speed.
figure each other out.
There's some serious hand speed both ends over here.
Great head movement by Hale right there.
Good job by the ref there.
Our refs have done a phenomenal job. I mean, I know we were talking just about the last stoppage, but I mean, again, did what was safe for the kids. And each one, if it's a knockdown, they've given them the standing 8. If they tripped or it was a slip, no question, they just moved on.
Yeah. There's a barrage by Hale, withstood from Espino there. Getting off the ropes.
Nice. This is such a great fight. Sorry if we just
Oh,
stopped
yeah.
talking.
If you're
Kind of an observation here.
If you're a fan, you can't help yourself. You just got to
Yeah.
start watching.
Oh,
good
That
exchange.
was a good down to the top.
Hale got the better of that exchange.
Hale's giving him 2 really crisp left hooks.
You saw those.
Yeah,
Those were beauties.
Yes. And boy, they were technically correct.
He wasn't trying to force it. He just waited and he rolled.
Yeah.
He rolled right into it perfectly.
First round here, I'm going to give the edge slightly to Hale, but I think they're both checking each. I think they're both feeling each other out, seeing who's doing what and where. I'm
Full agreement with you on
see how
Hale
this
there.
next one goes.
Yep. Samuel Hale did win that round, I agree. Landed a few more punches.
Yep, right there at the end too. He put 2 with authority.
He did.
This is an exciting fight right here. I wonder if they're going to pick up the pace just a little bit.
Very possibly. You know, they felt each other out. Now we know what's going on.
Both fighters dancing in the corner. Both fighters ready to go.
Feeling each other out again. I bet you this is going to be a very patient counter fight.
I would say this may be punch speed wise. This may be the fastest fight we've seen today.
Oh, as far as what we're seeing in the trenches there, I agree,
I would
Gage.
think
Those
these guys have the fastest hands.
solid, fast, and crisp.
A good exchange. Everybody ate 1 or 2 there. And
Both
even though they're amateurs, both being very professional. Ref gives a command, they step back, ready to go into safety, and then right back at it.
Absolutely.
Amateur. I'd expect to see Hale step up to pro soon. He's 17.
Oh, good slip. Good slip from
Very
Hale.
good.
Espino 15.
Dude.
Both fighters out of the north, Montana and North Dakota.
They're both coming a ways for this tournament.
Good for them. Good job by their coaches and their
Yes,
family members
very.
to support them, getting down here, getting them in the ring.
Because no part of traveling to these things is cheap. There's no way to do it cheaper.
It's just
Oh,
not.
no.
You can't. It's gas, food,
You
lodging.
invest in your child
Yes.
here. You do.
Yes.
And
Oh,
it's
good.
it's
Good
worth,
left from Espino,
worth it.
Espino there. Just a real easy, solid jab.
It's worth every penny, that investment, let me tell you.
Yep.
As a father who loves his kids.
Oh, I love my kids too, but I'll be the first one to throw them into a Be like, you want to live? Learn to fight.
You know, oh,
Oh,
my
that's-
Barrage
oh
right
my
here,
goodness.
guys. Here we
Look at
go.
this.
That is right here in front of us. These guys.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow.
that made the trip. That was worth the whole thing right there.
I think
Holy
I think
crowbars.
all three of us just got speechless right with that.
Okay. Okay. It was
I
nice.
can't wait to go back and watch that on recording.
Wow.
I still don't know if Espino did enough there, though. I don't know if he did.
You know, 2
I
years.
think Hale's in control of this.
I would agree with you. 2 years is a lot of experience. So from 15 to 17, there's a lot of experience
But
difference there.
if you Hales and bouts is under Espino by like 17 bouts.
Espino
says well.
he's got 80 and Hale's at 63.
I mean, neither one is inexperienced. You can tell that for
Oh,
sure.
absolutely. They're both got plenty of experience under their belts.
They both got fire, too. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
love that
This
fire.
was phenomenal.
I
right
can't
there.
wait to watch the last 30 seconds of this round.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Espino came out. I think we're going to watch some boxing here.
Oh,
boy.
Both of them landed a left hook right there.
these are the types of fights that literally make it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This
Oh, yeah.
is what makes you into a boxing fan. Or me, anyways. I mean, this is beautiful.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
And see, I love it. These boys aren't scared to get hit.
no. And I'll tell you what, that takes a certain kind of human being, too, because nobody likes to
special.
get hit.
You got it.
You can maybe not be afraid of it, but it ain't no fun.
Oh,
wow.
Good right. That's a good right.
Yeah, you know he felt that because he instantly wrapped up right after.
Stayed on
There's
him,
another
another
one.
right.
There's another one.
And a scoring jab. Not that tough, but another score.
That power in Hale's cross is.
He's got it.
They're here. They're
I'm impressed with Espino, though. He's boxed well. He's
Yes.
done
Oh,
what he's had to do here.
Well, what do you do when you have somebody all over
Well, what he's doing.
you? Exactly.
He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Man. Espino might be a little frustrated. We'll see if he...
Yeah,
Yep, shaking his head. Little
Shaking his
frustration
head,
there.
Little upset with it.
Dang, those hooks
Gonna
are
have to trim somehow. Okay, we got
a slip.
There, he's going to give him a
holding.
slip. Holding.
Oh
He
my
gave him a
gosh.
holding warning.
That cross from Hale.
There it is.
There it is.
End of the match.
A hell of a match. I'm going to give the slight edge to Hale.
I think Samuel Hale wins this one. You're right. Espino kind of frustrated the whole time. Hale frustrated him the whole
Yep,
time.
yep,
Espino
just-
couldn't get on top of that.
Hale held his position. You know, he was defensively strong. He was in the right
See,
place
there's
to give.
that hair we were talking about.
Well done, man.
Reminds me of my little brother. My little brother's native, and he's got long, flowing black hair, and I'm just like, oh.
It's interesting. My older brother's part native.
Now that
There you
right
go.
there is a
That's
great
what you
sign.
like to see. Two good competitors
A
giving each
really
other
good
respect.
fight, guys. You just watched some good stuff there. You
That's
did.
some great boxing. When you talk about amateur boxing, that's about as top as
Yep,
best
yep,
you
yep.
can get.
It was a nice match. Thank you, boys. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner by a split decision for bout number 22.
Wow.
Fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Anthony Espino.
They gave it to Espino.
Not the way I thought it'd go. Okay.
No. See, you could even see Espino was shocked.
Yeah.
Because
Wow.
I would not have gone that way.
I would not have gone that way. But again, we don't want to be judges.
No.
But
no.
If I was a
I've
judge,
learned
everybody
that I
would hate-
can't be.
If I was a judge, everybody would hate me because I'd split everything.
I just don't know who won that. Everybody's a winner.
Split that belt down the middle, man. Everybody gets half.
This is going to be a good fight.
Give a shout out to the Pueblo Stylers. They're fighting out of Pueblo, Colorado,
Here we go, number
coached by
23. Fighting out of the red corner and joining us from the state of Wyoming. He weighs in at 149.4 pounds. Let's hear it for Daniel Perez. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska and weighing in at 151.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Bryson Lott.
This is going to be a good fight.
It really is going to be a good fight.
We watched
Finish
both
that
these
out.
guys fight yesterday.
Giving a shout out to the Pueblo Stylers out of Pueblo, Colorado, coached by Carlos Fernandez. Thanks for coming out, guys. We saw both these guys fight yesterday. Josh. It
Yes,
was
we did.
actually very good.
They both put on a great showing.
I think we were impressed with Lott's ability to stay in a
the
fight.
You know, but I was very impressed with Perez when he was fighting that taller opponent. He was very efficient with his jab and circling out.
Right.
But Lott's just, like I said yesterday, he is tougher than nails.
Tougher than
He eats
nails.
nails and eats glass for breakfast and lunch.
I think you're right on him. I think you are correct. That's probably what's on his plate in the morning.
Oh, yeah. He's all like, I'm too much of a man already. I don't need Wheaties. Nice circle out by Perez.
Lott fighting for the Fremont Boxing Club. Casey Bars, Chad Bars, coaches are there.
Perez fighting out of Cheyenne, Wyoming with Southside Sluggers.
And Lott, his nickname's awesome. He's warning you, don't blinks. Don't blinks.
Daniel Perez's nickname is Kilo.
Nice. Don't blinks and kill.
Kilo. Oh, nice little
Nice
uppercut.
little left there from Perez. We got a little boxing starting to go on. Perez coming in on Lott. Lott's going to need to get him off of there. Another good left. Lott leaving that right down a little bit.
Perez is being a very patient counter
Ooh,
fighter.
nice. Nice in there by Lott. Lott with 3 lands there.
Right at the end.
So just to add a little bit of color to the day, after my brief little walk here, I was coming back, and something you'll never get over if you're a fighter is the smell of a place where fighting's going. I stepped outside and came back in.
Yeah.
There's fighting occurring in this place. That smell is unique.
Oh, absolutely. Smell of blood and sweat.
Blood, sweat, adrenaline, nerves. I mean, I don't know what it is, but nothing else is like that.
It
So-
gets in the pores, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, boy. You walk in, you go, oh, yeah, there's fighting happening here.
I don't know how to go on that first round there.
I'm going
both.
Perez.
We like both of these fighters. They both did a
But
good job yesterday. but
I'm going to lean towards Perez.
I'd probably give it Perez round 1 there too. But Lott at
But
the end kind of fixed himself at the end there.
He did.
Perez coming out as an aggressor here, round 2. A lot showing you those tough nails and glass that he eats for breakfast.
Oh, just like that, dude. Huge lead hook, and he didn't even flinch. And you know Perez is putting some stank on those punches.
He's got stank. You know he is.
I don't know about you
I know
guys.
what it's like having those short arms.
I don't know about you guys, but when you put a good punch on somebody and they don't even blink at you, that can be kind of disheartening.
You probably kind of wanted to question
agree
your
completely.
game plan at that point.
Like, wow, I hit him good.
Darn it.
Like, his head didn't even move.
Oh, here we go. If Lott gets him up against the ropes, Lott does a pretty good job.
But
Out
it's
here in
getting
the open,
it's
Perez
getting-
can dance.
It's getting Perez to the ropes that Lott's having a problem with.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which, if that's not where you want to be, he's doing a job of
Oh,
being
no.
and stiff and staying from the bad places.
Especially with a guy who can slug. Worst place you can be is in the corner. or
Good
against those
left
ropes.
right there
Well,
from
that's
Lott.
lots of slugger, I'm telling you.
Well, so is Perez, and Lott looks like he's favoring that back cross. And what do they say? Never hook with a hooker.
Well, I mean, that's what they say in the boxing world, isn't it?
Up 10 seconds left.
It was pretty even on punch count for both of these guys. They're both throwing punches.
You know, you were talking, Josh, a little bit ago about if you want to learn to live, learn how to fight, right?
Yeah.
And that philosophically covers a couple different things. But, you know, I'm looking at these young fighters, and what's funny is you can't tell a fighter by looking at them. Because, speaking from experience, I got just flat whipped one day in a wrestling tournament by a guy who looked like he was made out of marshmallows. Just crushed me. But, you know, woe be to someone who decides to be untoward any of these competitors, even the young ones, because you're going to have a tiger on your hands and one who knows what they're doing. And yet another reason, if you have children, to maybe get them someplace where they can learn skills.
Important for their lives. Agreed.
People are asking me why I'm going to be getting my kids into combat sports, and I'm like, look, if my kids ever get in a situation, I'd much rather have them be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
Yep, that's an excellent statement.
And that's exactly what we have. Is we have a bunch of warriors that have stepped into this ring this weekend.
Round 3, guys. Lott, Perez. Good fight on our hands.
It's an amazing fight.
Both fighters are. I think Lott's more of the brawler. I'd say Perez more of the boxer.
Oh, they're both. I'll say Perez is a slugger because he's got them slugging blows.
I hear one of the corners telling a fighter that we got someone tired. I don't know about that.
No.
Well, they're both.
I think they're both pretty good.
Yeah.
Just trying to frame out that.
Yeah, he's looking for a shot. Lott's looking for a shot on Perez there.
Did we have any knockouts yesterday? Did anybody get?
We had one.
We did have a true knock.
No,
Oh,
we've
no.
had no true knockouts, but we have had out on the feet, and the ref called it.
Oh boy,
We got
trading
an
back
exchange.
and
It's getting
forth.
pretty heavy here. The crowd's getting into it too.
I will say I think Lott has progressively gotten better through this
whole
fight.
tournament.
Oh, 8-1 there.
And didn't even his head just snapped back and he pushed right back forward.
It's a tough kid.
Oh, yeah.
That kid is tougher than nails. He eats glass for breakfast and nails for lunch. I swear.
Good boy. Oh. I wish everybody could hear the noise when those gloves connect.
Beautiful sound, actually. I know.
Yeah.
I might sound crazy, but that's a wonderful
it's
sound.
a certain type of person.
Now Perez is looking a little tired.
Oh.
Oh, he swallowed a couple
Oh,
of them right
two.
there. Lott's
Oh.
going to come off on him.
Oh wow,
Boy,
Nice fight.
That last 30 seconds of that fight.
I'm
was-
betting. I'm predicting a split on this one.
That was awesome.
That was good.
That was great.
I can't say nothing.
Tough little son of a gun. That's a tough cookie.
You got a really tough
That's a tough kid right there, man.
Can't wait. Hope both these boys come back next year for the 5th annual Brawl.
Yeah. They need to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for bout number 23 by unanimous decision and fighting out of the red corner. Let's hear it for Daniel Perez.
I would have given him a split. I think Lot had round 3.
A lot's got a future.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Both those boys have a future in boxing.
Speaking of futures in boxing, we have Minot Boxing. We've been given a little bit of ribbon here to North Dakota, but excellent boxing club from what I've seen from their competitors. Alejandro Lopez is the head coach, and of the 2 boxers they brought, one has a silver medal in an international tournament in Puerto Rico and Mexico as well, and the other has traveled around the world with the hopes of becoming number 1.
To get a silver medal
In an
in Puerto
international-
Rico and Mexico.
Yeah.
You know, boxing is like the #1 sport in Mexico.
Yes.
I mean, to get a silver down there in that neck of the woods is outstanding.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your opponents for bout number 24. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by way of Colorado. He weighs in at 149 pounds. Let's hear it for Raymond Pacheco. Checo. And coming to us by way of North Dakota, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 153.8 pounds. Let's
right,
hear
cool.
it for Austin Hale.
There's the other Hale kid. 3 Nations Boxing.
Excellent.
Pacheco, of course, out of Pueblo, Colorado.
I know that name. I know I saw him box here last year.
Well, I think we seen both these guys yesterday, too. Both of them did a good job. We're in for a nice match here. What I remember about Pacheco, he can fight off the ropes really well, and he doesn't mind if somebody gets him pushed back. And Hale, of course, his last name is Hale.
Yes,
And,
yeah, we know. We saw his brother fight.
You got it.
I'm guessing this is the younger brother, correct?
This is the younger one. He might be taller. He's 15. Pacheco's 16 years old.
Both of them still. We had some good flurries, still just kind of in the feeling out stages.
Pacheco giving credit to his parents and to his father especially. Everybody from another gym in Pueblo's out here to watch as well. So
Excellent. Little showboating there from Pacheco. Not showboating so much, but a little wild hand movement to take his opponent's attention away.
well, you can see. I mean, that's a thing in boxing.
It is,
you
yeah.
show. You set them up. You give them a show. See what you can do with that.
Yep.
It's a good eye there, Gage.
You know, it's fun to watch. I'm watching Pacheco, and he's looking at his opponent, but like a good fighter, he's about mid-chest is what he's watching. So he's watching his chest, watching his shoulders. No interest into the eyes, because your opponent's eyes will lie to you.
Yes, they will.
They will tell you stories you don't need to listen to.
Yes, they will. what we're watching here is beautiful martial arts.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Somebody says, how can you call boxing a martial art? Well, you just described it.
Yeah.
You just described it.
I mean, it's all. There's only so many different ways you can punch or kick somebody. I mean, everybody's got overlap, but what you watch is it's the nuanced stuff, and if you watch enough of it, it's like that. Wrestling's the same. Don't look at their eyes;
Yeah.
they'll lie to you.
Agreed.
Boxing, don't look at their eyes; they will lie to you. And
Look, I played basketball for 35 years, and it's the same there. When you're on the defensive end, I'm looking at a guy's chest.
yeah, because he's gonna
Because
lie
I'm
to you.
I want to cut his lane off.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It's kind of the same in boxing and in wrestling. Angles, right? You
Yes.
need to cut lanes off.
Yes, movement is life. If you can stop your opponent's movement, now you can start to exert your will.
Yes,
that's
sir.
that's and that's across the disciplines.
It is.
So it's nice to watch people perform it.
Application, right? We've been
Application.
talking about it. You wonder why we love sports. We're nerds.
Oh yeah. Good counter.
I like the matchup here. Both tall, lankier guys.
Kind of one of the few matches we've seen where they're both tall and got some reach on them.
Both have reach. My kind of game.
Oh. Good pause by the ref. Let him
Good
get out of the
stop
rope.
there.
I don't know if you caught it. Hale, Pacheco was moving in, and Hale just put his hand out and put it in his face. Didn't get a punch, but stopped him because he's got a glove in his face. He has to deal with that before he can do anything else.
That's right. So that part of the rules there is you cannot hold that hand out there. So if he were to hold it out there and leave it, he would be docked point, and ref would be stopping the fight and say, do not do that. But what your observation shows is that you can put it up there even just to block vision.
Just to get him stopped for a minute, get everybody a chance to reset. So on the general, I'm going to say Pacheco, after Hale attacks, Pacheco's a little more aggressive, but Hale's defense is solid.
Both kids have fought in about the same amount of fights. Pacheco right here, probably his 20th fight, because it's the second one here at this tournament, and Hale is probably up to his 22nd fight.
Okay.
So they're pretty even.
Pretty even.
As far as experience in the ring goes.
Ten-second ring here.
Wow, there was a 5.
Oh,
Do we have it down? Or we got a count?
he's going to call it.
He's going to call a count. I thought that was a gut shot there.
I didn't. I thought it was a slip. To be real honest with you, but our ref's up there. He
called
saw
it.
it.
He
called
gave
it.
him a standing eight. I
Gave him a
think
standing 8.
that's probably going to affect.
It's going to affect that round
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
definitely
Which
is.
For Pacheco's unfortunate. That's a hard blow right at
Yes,
the end
it
of the
is.
round.
Yes, it is. He's going to have to do something serious here.
But now
Stage a comeback.
they're telling him, shake it off.
That's a good job of coaching right there.
It is.
Pacheco's listening.
It's so hard as a coach because when you're standing outside, you can see the 48 things that your athlete has done wrong, for lack of a better term. But you've got to choose like 2 tops of the biggest ones to fix because you just don't have the time or the attention span. You've got to get it fast.
And your fighter has a psyche.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep him built up.
Yes.
Some good jabs out of the southpaw, Pacheco.
Oh, gotta love southpaw fighters.
I welcome back, Josh.
had to go up and talk to James.
So Hale here has adjusted a little bit. He's doing a little bit more parry. I think looking to catch him on a counter punch.
I would agree with that assessment. Hale's kind of sticking that hand out there, trying to read him, set him up, like you said.
Yep.
Here we go, we're getting into the pushback.
Ref quick on the tongue. No holding, he says.
Ref doing a good job.
Yep. You watch some of these, I hesitate to say the more or less experienced fighters, but that headgear, occasionally you'll watch them try to adjust. It gets in their vision or bothers them or what have you. And a couple of them have eaten some punches when they're not paying attention, worried about that headgear.
Worrying about the gear.
I'd worry about the gear at the end of the round.
And you know, that's hard to do, though. It's in your eyes. You're trying to get everything figured out.
Ref giving Hale a warning over here. He wants him to stay stood up.
There's the 10-second clap.
Oh,
that
was a huge body shot.
That was a huge body shot.
Great
we saw it right in front of
Let's
us.
see.
That was a
Right
to gut.
6.
So now we've got two fighters. Both
Raymond's
have been
gone
knocked
right back.
down.
So it's going to come down to that first round. I mean,
I think you're right.
Because you got to knock down in the second for Hale, knock down in the third for Pacheco. I think it's gonna come to how they score that first round.
Yes, it is. That's an interesting. I don't know who's got this one again.
I'm going to give
regardless, I hope we see both these boys back here next year.
I could probably go Pacheco here.
That's what I'm going to go with. Just a little more aggressive in the first round.
Yeah, agreed.
Watching our referees check the tape, make sure nobody's got a set of brass knuckles or something up underneath.
All right,
those
ladies
things.
and gentlemen, your winner of bout number 24 by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. Let's hear it for Raymond Pacheco.
Good fight there.
Was that
All
my
right,
split?
ladies and gentlemen, just to know,
He said unanimous, but
25, bout number 25
it came
is
down to that
scratch,
first
so we're
round. I
looking
bet a lot of
for
money on that.
Competitors for number 26, please.
You're like, for any round I bet on, it'd be that first round.
We don't have a sheet on his fighter. Our Trail Durr from Chicago, fighting by way Des Moines, Iowa. We watched him fight our boy Sam yesterday.
He said Sam was tough.
He
really
said
strong.
nobody's made him fight in about 10 fights. All Trail Durr said about our boy Sam from
All right, your
top tier.
competitors for bout number 26 here at the 4th Annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. Fighting out of the red corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska. He weighs in at 168.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Americo Drollinger. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Iowa. He weighs in at 166.8 pounds. Let's hear it for Altrell Durr.
Americo Drollinger. Where's he from? Did it say?
I don't know. I'm trying to find his bout sheet, but makes it a little bit hard. All Terrell, we got to witness him using those big hooks yesterday.
He has an interesting fighting style. He really sucks you into his game plan. That's his whole goal, is for you to fight his fight.
There's that hook.
Yeah. Just wait for his lead left hook to the body.
It's a nasty one.
Right there, he's going straight to the body.
Sticking to his game plan.
Just like he did yesterday. Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Correct. Good jab from America right there.
All Terrell says he has a shout out to his mom and all of his supporters at home.
Fighting out of Pena Boxing Gym. Pepe Pena, Des Moines, Iowa.
I was looking at their sheet. It says they fight more than any other gym in Iowa, or compete more than any other gym in Iowa.
Probably,
Well, it
the
shows.
gym you want to be in.
Right.
You think Artrell's sensing a little bit of kill there.
Well, he sees blood. But now notice how he's not rushing into it. Oh,
He does have some strong hooks.
His game is tight. I mean,
see a nice 1-2 by Alterell. Drollinger, we don't have can't find his fight sheet, so we don't have much on him.
He's he wearing a Victory, so he must be out of Victory.
So Omaha.
Yeah, Victory Boxing Club out of Omaha. So
another good gym.
yeah, very good gym.
Sticking in the fight really well, actually, for this against Artrell.
You have to think, is Arterell feeling that fight from yesterday? Because he's not as fast as he was yesterday.
Maybe.
He's a little bit more calm and collected. He's counter-punching, I've noticed that.
And you know what? They're really good. He hasn't thrown more than a two-punch combination yet,
Right.
but they're crisp and they're on point. They're hitting where he wants them to hit. So
He's landing more than he's missing.
yeah, and you know what? A nine punch combo is cool to watch, but a 2-punch combo will win a match.
It will.
I'd much rather take efficiency over beauty.
You know, that's
Interesting first round there, guys.
Very
wow,
interesting.
I'm a little bit impressed by Amerigold because didn't expect that out of Drollinger. Haven't seen him fight yet.
No.
you know, you talk about the efficiency and such. I laugh when you get up to real high-end athletics. You'll start to see they're not real flash because flash doesn't go very far. It's the very high percentage, perfect every time. You know, you've done a million of them.
You got it. Perfect every time. That's how you tell the professional.
Yep.
Terrell said he drove here with his brother. Always good to have your brother with you.
Where's he at again? He's out of.
He's originally from Chicago, but
Fights
he
out of
moved to
Des
Des
Moines,
Moines, Iowa.
He's in Des Moines right now.
Yep.
Or as I like to call it, Des Moines.
Beautiful, beautiful city.
I used to call it Des Montes. There's not even a T in it. Obviously, Drollinger's has had a few fights because
he's hard to shake. Oh boy,
He's
he
getting him
has
about
not
it.
moved out from in front of him.
Part of his game plan. He
Drollinger's
changed
gotta
it
punch
up.
out.
He
Punch out,
did
bud.
not box this way.
Oh.
Artrell did not box this way in that first round.
No,
oh,
he's going to call it. He's going to call it. That one was, unfortunately. I have no doubt it was an accident, but
Oh yeah. When you're in the middle of a dogfight like that,
Yeah.
accidents happen.
Yep.
Oh, nice counter punching by Alterell. This Drollinger's got heart for days.
Yes.
He's not backing off at all.
Oh, no.
He's staying in the fight. He says, let's fight.
Nice one too.
Oh boy.
Good
Gonna
call.
give him
Ryan.
a standing
Stand.
ovation.
It's
Gonna give him
time
a
for
standing
that.
eight.
It was time for that.
Just that uppercut from Alterell, just finding a home almost every time.
Got some blood on the nose there in Americo. Right back in the fight.
Americo sticking with that left jab, kind of protecting him.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
he's holding on.
Sorry.
He is.
Just
He's like, oh,
I heard that. I heard him say, ouch. It was
good left there.
Little leaping left.
There's a 1-2.
Oh, there's that uppercut. Slip to an uppercut.
Yep.
It's what you do after you slip.
Oh, that's
I don't know. That might have been a low blow.
Altrell's starting to get the timing down.
Oh,
boy.
Nasty right.
Oh, look at the blood on Altrell's glove from that punch.
Yeah, they're telling America to keep his hands up.
Yep. He's going to need to.
Oh, boy. Uppercut to the body, right to the chin.
Crisp. We saw this guy fight yesterday. Very crisp fighter.
10 seconds.
It's just the second round, correct?
Yes. Oh.
Got out of the round.
That was an onslaught.
That was close.
That was an onslaught. I think there's a little bit of smell the kill here out
Yeah.
of Durr.
Oh, definitely. Altrell's coming in for it.
You got him set up.
Durr's game. I mean, he's standing right there and he's trailed, but he may be slightly outclassed.
See, it doesn't even have how many bouts Altrell has.
No, he didn't write it down.
Nope.
He's obviously had at least 15 to 20.
He's seen some ring time.
He's had a little bit of time, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's seen some ring time.
Can certainly tell.
Because there's no way you can time and pay that with that counter uppercut, and he's finding a home for it every time. To be able to know and use that punch is a completely different.
Yes.
You have to have a lot of experience in the ring to be able to officially utilize it.
Yes, you do.
Watching the ref, I feel like I'm back in the 1920s watching boxing.
Don't you really think he should have like the things on his sleeves and?
Oh yeah.
Soda Popinski.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. There's another blast from the past, kids. Stiff jab.
Oh, that hook.
America's got to keep him away from him. He can't let him in.
He's trying, but
He's trying.
He's trying that jab, but he's overreaching.
That'll kill you.
Hard.
Especially with somebody who's been countering you all fight.
Yes.
Yep.
He's going to give him another standing 8 count here.
Dude. Tough as nails, both these boys.
Fighting from kind of the same area out east there.
Yep. Oh, stiff jab. Worried America was putting himself in that corner there a little bit, and he came out. Thank you.
Hey, he's not backing down. He's keeping going.
No.
Yep, there's a call.
It's a good call by the ref.
It's a good call. He let it go.
Yep.
I mean, I was just wondering if he was going to call that fight because, I mean,
We got into the third.
the amount of blood that was starting to just nose is turning into a faucet.
Well, and then the punches were just starting to land out of even. I mean, Durr was just landing considerably more punches than.
Absolutely. Smart boxer. He's got a game plan, too. He uses his game plan. He doesn't shy away from it.
Nope.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, let's give it up for Altrell Durr.
Altrell getting the belt.
Great sportsmanship.
Excellent.
going to have to talk to Brad over here with the kind of music we got playing. I'm wanting to see the light show, and I know he's got it.
Is he being DJ?
No. The gentleman over here in the corner, but
I was just wondering if he's playing any of the stuff he knows how to dance to. That's not. He doesn't dance like that, does he? No, he doesn't.
I hope not. I don't want to see it.
Hey, we got the tall guys. Did he do it? Did he dance?
He gave me the little smile and says, "I'll choke you out later."
Yeah, right.
Just like,
That's his kind of dance.
yeah.
His dance involves locked hands.
He armbarred me the other day so quick, and I was so upset because I didn't see it coming. Coach, that's why he's the coach. He's supposed to, but I'm going.
Come on, man.
All right,
you just
here we
want
go,
me to
number
talk about it.
27.
I'd had a bad day up there the other day.
Please help me in welcoming
He
to the
tapped
red
me, and
corner,
one of my
fighting
buddies tapped
out
me
of the
twice
state
in the
of
same
Wyoming
match. I
and
went,
weighing
geez,
in
come
at
on.
236.4 pounds. Let's give it up for Micah Ostling. And coming out of the blue corner by way of Colorado, weighing in at 228 pounds, let's hear it for Emery Palaccio.
Sorry.
I
All
saw
right,
Emery
boys.
Palaccio yesterday get a win. Good first win.
I'll pronounce his name right this time.
Yes, you will.
Hey, that was rude.
Did you get corrected?
Oh,
guarantee
a few times.
I guarantee I'm going to pronounce Micah's name properly.
Never. No way. How could you? How could you possibly do such a thing like that?
Although he spelled it a little differently.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got Mike out of that.
A couple of big, tall, strapping men right here, guys. We're going to get ourselves a boxing match, I think, with some power.
Yeah, these are both 220 plus boys.
And when you talk about weight, quantity has its own quality.
Oh, just watching the ring dance.
The ring
around.
is bouncing with these guys right now. Both of these guys,
Right.
not very experienced in the ring. Emery dealing with his second fight here, and Micah is on his third.
Micah fighting out of Casper, Wyoming, a Casper Boxing Club. Has a shout out back to everybody at Casper Boxing.
The biggest boxing club in Wyoming, they said. Casper Boxing Club.
Outstanding.
I mean, for big boys, they both are
Yeah.
fairly light on their feet.
Emery Palacio, of course, fighting out of Fort Collins, Colorado. Another fighter for Azteca Boxing. Being coached by AJ.
That was a straight right that it had adjusted somebody's headgear.
Dude, even like Brad and I and Mike were talking about yesterday, even these light punches from these guys are going to do damage.
Oh yeah.
From the heavyweights.
There's just too much
Dude.
weight behind it. The mass just has its own thing.
A nice right by Micah.
You can see the intensity in Micah's eyes.
Oh yeah.
He ate those body shots and he was not having it.
I like his jersey, mind, body, soul.
I was just looking at that. That's a great philosophy. Keep it together. It's a holy trinity, if you will.
Yep.
Nice boy. Nice job by Micah stopping himself from throwing an unnecessary punch.
You know, we're starting to see a lot of places being far more, for lack of a better term, holistic, that are talking about, you know, yeah, we can teach you to fight, but you also have to have the rest of your life kind of lined out. You know, get the sleep, get the right food.
I think that's important. You got to mix the two.
Yeah.
You have to.
Oh, yeah. Micah said he decided to switch sports from basketball to boxing.
Isn't that interesting?
Imagine a tall guy playing basketball. Never would have thought about it.
I played basketball a couple of times, time or two.
Or several years.
I love it.
Emery he's efficient to that body today.
I'm impressed with him. The second time I've seen Emery fight, and
He's lying about his bout
he
sheet.
doesn't look like no rookie.
No. He's lying about that bout sheet. I want to see his passport.
I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see that kid's passport.
Maybe he's just sparring with a lot of really good sparring partners.
Whoa,
Yeah,
good.
there's
There's
that.
a telling
Oh.
right.
There's a barrage.
All righty. That's the way to end a round.
Good job.
Nice first round there, guys.
Oh my gosh. We see an Azteca use the stool for the first time.
Oh, wow.
Well, you got to give the big boy a break. let him sit down for a second. Because moving that big body around, I couldn't imagine being very easy dancing around.
I'm going to tell you what. So, when you see a big person that can truly move, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Because, I'm 6 foot 270, and I move pretty well even for my advanced years. But when you see somebody who's truly large and can truly move, it makes you just kind of want to go sit in the corner.
Honestly, it was always my advantage because I'm 6'8" and I always hung out about 205, 207. I played basketball for a lot of years, but the thing was I was coordinated and could move.
Yeah.
And you're right about that.
Well, both these boys, I'd say a better part of, well, Mike is probably, 6'4", 6'5"?
He's 6'5". He's all a 6'5".
And Emery being the shorter guy for the first time.
Is relatively shorter.
What, by about an inch and a half, 2 inches?
Yeah, that was a good flurry.
Yeah, it was.
These
guys are picking it up here a little bit in the second.
Mike is
Watch the
trying,
forearm, though.
kind of swinging for the fence.
Policio getting back to the dancing. Emery Policio.
Getting a call for 1-2 from Emery's corner.
He starts with the one there. Both guys coming back and forth with jab, trying to find each other out.
I think Mike is going to try and use his size a little bit more.
Definitely, you're seeing him already starting to do it. Mike is doing a good job, or Emery's doing a good job of getting inside, though, and negating some of that.
Yeah. Nice body shots by Emery.
Good boxing etiquette right there out of Emery. Both fighters measuring each other up. Looking at each other's show.
Pretty stiff right there out of Micah.
They're both doing a great job breathing when they're punching.
Interestingly.
I'm watching this happen, and Micah's doing a great job, but in my opinion, he's telegraphing that big straight left a little bit. He sits back and then throws. It's giving Emery a chance to move out of the way.
Right there, he's popping that shoulder.
Rather than just snapping it straight out.
Oh, I don't care who you are. Big hook like that from that guy.
Not going to feel so good. We got a pretty even matchup here, guys. Emery's doing a good job.
Hey, truck driver, I'm trying.
We need...
She's sitting over there laughing at me. I almost dropped an A-bomb.
Oh, we were going to say, ladies and gentlemen, if we do happen to swear accidentally, please forgive us. We get excited.
Yeah, but there's a cuss jar here. I think I'm going to get rich.
I've already slipped once yesterday with an S-bomb. I just got a look from Emily like, did you really just say that?
Live on air.
Hey, at least it was only once.
Interesting second round there, guys. It was hot and heavy at the beginning a little bit, and then they settled down and kind of just were jabbing at each other. What do you think here, Gage?
Pretty even, and as a card-carrying big guy, I can tell you that you'll see that a lot, that the early part of a round will be pretty energetic, but it takes a lot to move that much mass, and towards the end it starts to back off, and you're going to see them, start to be telling on, who's fatigued and who's got the better technique and who can hold it together longer.
Agreed.
It's pretty. I've seen, and I'm not sure if it's just because of his size. I feel that I saw Micah land a few more, but he is punching down And from the inside, I think we had some bad places I couldn't see really well. So I'm going to go with an even round right there. But like I said, we'll see.
Even all the way across the board in my mind.
Yeah.
I can't pick someone right now.
No, this is just a good fight. Good fight between heavyweights.
I imagine we'll probably see 1 or 2 big flurries.
Like that right there?
Right there. Try to
Probably
coast
a
boy.
little bit to get after him.
Notice Mike has stopped breathing. He's holding his breath.
Yep. Gets a warning for holding. I imagine we might see one more of those flurries, and then probably we'll get back up a little bit.
See a walking match.
Mm-hmm. And again, just has to do with the amount of energy required to move that much mass. Oh, did you see the sweat come off of that from that hit?
I felt the sweat come off.
Wow. Oh. Oh,
ooh,
wow.
Somebody throwing some monstrous stuff there. Ostling working the left jab there.
We'll see. They're resting up. We might see one more here at the 10-minute or 10-second.
I think you could. We're going to get to it.
10-minute mark. I bet you these guys would die.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh,
here comes that flurry you're talking about.
Yep.
You might as well get into it.
I wonder if they're going to stand still. Oh, there we go. You know these big boys are tired.
Oh, yeah. God. Okay, so I'm going to, right now, Mike has landed some good, Micah has landed some good ones.
Micah Ostling.
Emery's got an iron chin because he's taken some good shots to the face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm rather impressed with
taking
Emery
some good
Palacios.
body shots, too.
Kind of a 1-for-1 there.
They're just trading some glove juice.
Yep.
I mean, you know that punch hit hard when you see all the sweat.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Here's that barrage you're talking about. Oh, he's going to give him a standing 8 count. Here we go.
No, I could see where the ref is giving him a standing 8 because he turned to the side.
Turned to the side. Fighter got him turned.
Oh, last 10 seconds. Let's see what we got here. Oh.
I'm going to give that round to Micah Ostling.
Yeah.
I think he was just far more aggressive, far more instigating, 3 flurries. I think the other 2 pretty even, so we'll have to see where the judges come up with here. But
I'm going to give the win there to Ostling. Like you said, I think that he stuck it out there and did a better job there in the end. You're right that even in the first 2, couldn't pick it. Been wrong the last 2 though, Gage.
Yeah, we don't have a real stellar record.
Yesterday we were nailing them. We were nailing them yesterday. Just ain't happening today. I think both these fighters need to continue fighting.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Micah's this is third bout.
Right,
He's 30 years
ladies and
old.
Gentlemen,
Interesting age to
your
get into
winner
it.
for bout number 27 by
Hey.
split decision and fighting out of the red
Split
corner. Let's hear
decision.
it for
Yep, Micah.
Micah Ostling.
Called it right.
Yep. First two rounds. There's your split.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to complain right now that across from us I can see somebody is eating a snow cone, and no snow cones have been offered to the commentators over here.
Oh,
Love that look from Brad. He's just like, really? Really?
Really? Oh,
After
really?
everything we've done for you, really? A snow cone?
That was the death look.
That was. I'm going, wow.
That's
what you
I might be
don't
in
want to
trouble.
see when you're in the ring with him.
Brad's all like, I got a Kimura with your name all over it.
I've seen it before. It's okay.
All right, here we go. Number 28. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to the ring, fighting out of the state of Nebraska and weighing in at 172.2 pounds, fighting out of the red corner. Let's hear it for Angel Gomez Ibarra.
We saw both these fighters fight yesterday, too.
And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us from the state of Colorado. He weighs in at 164 pounds. Let's hear it for Cannon Sloan.
I have a real soft spot for combat sports right in that 165 through 185 pound, because that's where you start to see the bridge that you're large enough to carry the mass to fight like a big person, but you're still light enough to move like a smaller person.
Valid. That is a valid point. Here we go, boys.
These boys are coming out using that jab efficiently right off the bat.
Oh.
Ref let it slide. Ref let it slide. He let him get up.
Sloan's doing a good job just holding that jab out there as a distraction.
Good action going here. We got sidetracked by snow cones.
You slipped that in there, Gage. Nice job. I blame you.
Card-carrying fat kid over here.
I gotta remain loyal.
Did you bat your eyes at him or what?
I just hope the girlfriend understands how much I love her to turn down a snow cone.
Right?
Oh.
Only because that's kind of our thing, and I just like I can't do it.
Oh.
Back to the action.
Good motion here from Cannon Sloan.
Sloan's a good fighter. We watched him yesterday.
Yeah, he had a very great fight yesterday.
And Angel doesn't really care, just moving in on him.
No, he's kind of charging forward,
Yeah,
isn't he?
yeah,
He's
he
like,
is.
this guy's going to let me charge. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Watch out.
We're still here again a little bit more, so a little brawler and a boxer.
I would suggest you're correct.
This is Sloan's second fight, and this is Angel's first. This is
Oh,
his debut.
okay.
This is Angel's debut, then.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
Well, he's fearless. Congratulations for him, man. Welcome to the family.
Kanan Sloan, he's got his dad and his brother here giving him support.
And where's he out of?
He is out of Pueblo, Colorado.
His reason for boxing, he says he just wanted to get involved.
Why not?
Pueblo.
That's kind of my reason, too. I just wanted to get involved. I see the camaraderie between the coaches and the players, and I see the kids, all their camaraderie, their friendships. It's just nice to be a part of. It's nice to...
It's such a different community. I mean, it's not like anything else. You really don't. I have guys I wrestled with in college that I literally haven't seen in 20 years, but we talk online all the time.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just because you bled in the same place a lot of times. You know. Yeah. It's
Went to
just
war together.
It's just nice to. You have that. There's always that, no matter where you come from.
All right. Angel said he got into boxing after he watched the Canelo Mayweather fight.
Ah.
That would probably get me into boxing, too.
Yeah.
Boy.
It was a nice fight.
Angel just moving forward. Kanan's doing a good job of dancing around and slipping, but he's
like,
eating
look
a
at
couple.
that footwork right there. Pivoting out, getting out of there.
He's doing a good job, but I'm going to tell you that there's something to be said for just raw aggression, because he's taking some punches from Angel.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just based on not giving him any space.
Cannon Sloan says his dad is cool, and that's who inspires him.
Very nice.
I met
A kid to say
Sloan's
his dad's
dad.
cool.
I met Sloan's dad. He was a good man. Decided to end up giving him a top-tier shirt.
Sweet.
Nice.
So grateful for everybody coming from out of the States to join us for this event.
Gomez Ibarra kind of picking up the pace a little bit here on Sloan. Sloan having to deal with a different setup out of him.
I'm wondering how long Angel can keep this up, though, because his pace is nonstop. I mean, he's just on him.
Yeah, he's looking a little tired. Sloan's gotten him with those counter punches.
A good
There.
fight. Another
Yep.
good fight on our
Yep.
hands. We got a bloody nose.
He's gonna
Refs
have
stopping it.
no. He's gonna have the doctor take a look, make sure there's no actual lasting damage.
Good. Taking care of the fighters.
I mean, he's
Great to
starting.
have our doc here today, too, man. It's great to have those guys show up.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he wasn't here, we would not have any
Yeah.
of this.
Yeah.
Sloan's Angel's doing a great job pressuring forward.
Yeah, he
Boy,
is.
I mean, yeah, it's nonstop.
It's been this whole fight.
Yes.
But you got to give it to Sloan to be able to get it. He's getting around. Angel's not able to get him up against the ropes
Hey.
or in the corner.
Sloan isn't even worried about it. That's what I'm impressed with. Sloan's not worried about that. He's just sidestepping, back dancing, and he's doing what he needs to do to get out of the way of that
He's
barrage.
remaining calm.
Yeah.
But
Please remain calm.
this is like we've mentioned
I mean,
several
you can-
times. An aggressor with a polished fighter. But the polished fighter isn't even. He's only two bouts in. Just imagine what he could do in about 10 bouts.
Yeah. When that experience starts to rack up, starts to stack up.
Wouldn't that be great to be calling this and seeing that in 10 years?
And just imagine Angel, where he goes with this. I mean, both these kids are still young. Sloan 16 and Angel 17. So 10 years.
I'd like to be calling then, too, and see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't agree more with you. Nice counter punch. Oh, that was a big body shot by Angel.
I think we might start to see some of the experience.
Angel's still pressing forward on him.
Sloan starting to line him out, though, a little bit. Oh,
Sloan's reading,
1, 2, 3,
Sloan's
good.
reading him real good.
Stays out of the corner.
The only thing I say with corners, when you're yelling stuff at your fighter, watch out because the other fighter might
listening.
Might try
They're
it.
listening.
They're listening.
But look
See,
at
just
Angel
like
Gomez
that.
Ibarra still pressing forward, though.
A great movement by Sloan to get out of there, get away from that corner. That was a big bomb by Angel.
Angel's a puncher.
Oh, he is, absolutely.
Keeps charging forward, and I think Sloan kind of wants him to do that at this point.
You saw he gave him a jab, then he did it with a 1-2, and it was a serious down
Yeah,
punch.
it was.
If it had hooked, it might have hurt.
I will say Sloan's got
Oh,
some
Oh, there's a
gorgeous-
1-2, not so, ouch. Gomez Ibarra still charging forward, though.
Oh, there was a stiff right from Sloan. But, man, Gomez just doesn't care.
No, he's
Punch me in the face, I'm going to kick right at
like,
you.
I chose boxing. Let's do it.
He's got a crisp cross.
Yeah,
I will
oh.
say that.
Ten seconds to go here.
Let's see who wants it more right
Gonna get
here.
aggressive right now, guys.
I think
been a good match.
Sloan's being smart. He's not going to rush in there, take a heavy shot.
Gave him one last one right at the end. You know, game fighters, I'm going to give it to Sloan this round, just on pure scoring punch volume. But,
That
boy,
Either
that
way-
would be terrifying to watch that just keep coming after you. Because he took 3 heavy punches to the head
was-
and never slowed down.
That was 3 rounds of moving.
Yeah.
Moving.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
that
I
was a
agree.
good fight.
I
Both
think
those-
Sloan won that too. Agreed.
Yeah, I'm leaning that way as well. Now I'm kind of kicking myself in the keister.
Well, Blueberry's pretty good.
I like the Dragon's Blood. The Dragon's Blood one's awesome.
Brain freeze, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can come out here and get a brain freeze with one of these great snow cones that you can get at the fights, guys.
All
Come
right,
on
ladies
down.
and gentlemen, your
Well,
winner
with the temperature
for
outside, you
round
gotta
number
do something.
28 of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl. By unanimous decision and fighting out the blue corner, let's hear it for D&N Sloan.
Good fight.
Excellent fight. We don't do fight of the night here at the Buffalo Bill Brawl, do we? Is it-
Sadly enough, we don't.
So just for the sake of conversation, I would probably go, if I was going to pick the fight of the night, I like the older Hale, Hale's fight.
Hale, that was. I went up and talked to him. I gave him a few words that I felt.
I think
He had a great fight.
that was really just for pure entertainment value. I think that one would be very deserving.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree
great
more with
fight.
you. Either that or who else? I have to find his fight chart.
Well, you can find it. It's in there.
Oh, I know. It's just. Where is it now? Da, 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 da.
Yeah. Talk about the Jeopardy music. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opponents for bout number 29. Fighting out of the red corner and coming to us by the way of Iowa. He weighs in at 129 pounds. Let's hear it for Zeke Castro.
So either Hale or Nasir Clinton's
And
fight.
fighting out of the blue corner by way of Illinois. He weighs in at 133.2 pounds. Let's make some noise for Jonathan Cruz.
I like the Nasir Clinton fight. I would call that just the most technically correct fight of the night.
Yeah.
That one, both those boys were on point.
I'd give both of those fights up for a fight of the day.
Oh, and we are boxing.
Well, both these boys are relatively same experience. Zeke's got 21 bouts fighting out of Sioux City, Iowa.
Jonathan Cruz with 26 bouts fighting out of Aurora, Illinois. A-Town Boxing.
Zeke wants to give
Boy.
a shout out to my family, team, and my sponsors back home.
Jonathan Cruz giving special thanks and a shout out to DL, his barber, his mom, and both grandmas on both sides.
Watched Cruz fight yesterday.
Boy,
Cruz is, and watched both these boys fight yesterday. They are both entertaining.
A lot of aggression out now.
Cruz
out of
is definitely the aggressor through the starting moments of this round.
good duck. Doing a really good job, both of them keeping out of the corner.
You got to be impressed with Zeke Castro and the what he's doing right now.
He's trying to use his reach for counters.
Ooh, some good exchanges there.
You know these are some heavy punches.
Yeah. I like both their footwork.
Yeah, Zeke's nickname is Zeke the Lightning Castro. He says he's got his family here with him, giving him support.
Of course, we know who Jonathan Cruz says inspires him. We heard that yesterday. Kobe Bryant.
I like Zeke's punch volume. I'll be curious if he can keep that up for the next 2 rounds.
Zeke said, how'd you get into boxing? My dad's been around the sport since day one, so 18 years around the sport.
That would get you into boxing.
With that kind of background, you would be really old before you figured out that not everybody punches each other.
Oh, yeah. Cruz says he's got his cousins here with him, showing him support.
Another one of our...
Cruz probably has that first round, doesn't he?
I would give it. Well,
I
don't know. I give it to Zeke.
Zeke, I'd give it to Zeke too, based on punch volume. I think he had more land. But boy, both of them right out to the middle.
They're ready to get this show on the road.
Cruz really wants to catch him with a...
there's sweat and slobber.
Cruz really wants to catch him with that counter punch.
Yeah, he does.
Little quick angle change there for Castro. All of Tyson.
And Zeke's got some fast hand speed. Oh, this is a good fight.
Oh, yeah. There hasn't been a bad fight today. It's back.
This whole tournament, there hasn't been a bad fight.
I think we had one mismatch yesterday that should have probably never happened, but...
Yeah. Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. One of our golden boys.
Oh, good moving left there.
Nice counter by Cruz.
Interesting, Jonathan Cruz says that he stopped playing basketball and hopped into boxing.
Huh. That seems to be a very reoccurring thing with all these tall fighters.
I'm hearing it a lot.
Oh. Watch out. Yeah, pushing the head down. Oh, that was a big backhand by Cruz.
He's kind of came back a little bit here in this second round.
He has. But
there was that counter punch he was looking for. Caught him coming in.
But Zeke has not let off any bit of pressure.
Cruz maybe he's got his range figured out a little bit now. Starting to use some of that reach.
He looks a little bit more comfortable than he did in round one. Yep. You could see the look on Cruz's face as he goes back to his corner. He looked more comfortable.
Yeah.
Cruz probably still the one who's up in this bout.
I don't know. I'd give him 1-1 right now. That first round, Zeke took it. I will give round 2 to Cruz.
Boy, I don't know. I will tell you, Cruz held the last 20 seconds by far when he started to get his range figured out. I don't know if it was enough to hold the round because Castro was moving hard at the start.
Always the question: is that enough to hold
But
the round?
Zeke didn't look like he's landing the better punches, because when you're hitting the elbows and shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Third and final round with these gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
Right back at it.
Boy.
Yep. Coach telling him lots of jabs.
Well, what do I tell you?
And you're seeing that application right now.
Man, Castro is just all over it.
Yes.
Oh boy, that would hurt. That was a good left. That was a good left from Castro.
Well, both these boys are very evenly matched. Zeke Castro's got 21 bouts under his belt, and Jonathan Cruz with 26.
Right there, even with each other.
Oh, absolutely. So that's what's making this such a good fight.
Good left from Cruz, but then a follow-up from Castro. Man, that was another 1-for-1. Oh, good right there.
Way to get out. He saw he was looking for that counter shot, and he got right out of danger.
Yep.
Zeke's got a nice little step back to get out of danger.
Yeah, he started to figure that range out too.
Yeah, he did.
See, I love seeing young fighters like this with such a good fight IQ.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
knowing how to move, where to move, when to push, when. Oh,
nice
strong
counter
right.
punch by Cruz.
Stiff, right.
Whoa.
His corner's still telling him to, slip that jab in there. Jab, jab, jab.
Cruz is really looking for that check hook. Is it?
Ref telling the boxer to keep his punch up.
Yeah, I don't see where he's.
I heard that.
Yep.
That looked more like a slap with the forearm. Completely accidental. Oh
boy, a lot of noise. But man, he's tried that that uppercut hard.
Well, it looked like an upper hook.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't tell if it's an uppercut or a hook. He just came up with a great terminology for it.
I love it.
Zeke's turning it on this last 10 seconds.
He is.
Both these boys. Great fight. Both of these boys.
You got Castro in this one, Josh?
Yeah. Only because he was the busier fighter. He was landing the first part of the fight, he was landing the much better shots. And then just every 10 seconds, you saw him put it on. He just going.
I'm not guessing on this one.
But then again, I've also guessed on so many fights and been absolutely wrong.
Yeah, notice I said yes.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Wow. Way to slide that knife in and then give her a little twist just at the end. I appreciate that.
29. By unanimous decision, and fighting out of the red corner, let's hear it for
Castro.
Zeke Castro.
I think it just came down to more quality punches.
And I was surprised I actually called this one right for once.
I think you're right. It was more quality punches being landed. That was the case. Here's our boy Jeter. We work out with this kid.
Looks like this is our final bout of the day, gentlemen.
Jeter Clark. Jeter Clark fighting for top tier.
This our last one.
This is Jeter's third bout. His hometown is Council Bluffs, Iowa. 12 years of age.
Fighting out a top-tier gym in athletics.
Coach J.J. Conley.
And Jeter wants to give a shout-out to his mom, who's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the final bout of the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National Open Tournament. This final championship bout is brought to you by Eagle Communications. Eagle Communications here in North Platte brings you this last final 3-round championship belt. So please help me in welcoming, all the way from Iowa and fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 145.6 pounds. Let's hear it for Gabriel Linham Ochoa. And fighting out of the blue corner, coming to us by way of Nebraska and weighing in at 146.2 pounds. Let's hear it for Jeter Clark.
Gotta love to hear the cheering for a local
Jeter
boy.
giving a shout out to his mama.
And hey, you know what? She does a lot for that family and all the combat sports they do. They're always doing a combat sporting event.
Here we go.
There goes.
Started off right.
Right out in the middle.
Come on, Jeter. You know
Jeter's
what
going
to
to
do.
need to keep his hands up. Looks like Ochoa's a good fighter.
Oh, he had a very good bout yesterday.
He's got a little height advantage here on Jeter.
But we like Jeter's nickname's the Thunder. Or no, I like to call him Little Tank because he's just like a little tank coming right
He
after
doesn't
you.
stop working.
No.
Just that kid works so hard.
Oh, yes, he does. And Gabriel Ochoa's nickname's the Thunder. I got the player sheets mixed up.
Jeter getting a jab slipped in there.
Oh, gonna give him a standing 8.
Ref giving him a standing 8. Too many punches coming out of Ochoa.
Here
it comes.
Jeter's eating some hard shots.
He's eating some hard shots.
No,
Gonna have a stoppage right there. It's a good shot.
Jeter got in there.
Again, man, what
That
it takes
height-
to just step in is incredible.
that height difference is killer. Like,
Major height difference. Proud of Jeter for getting in the ring with that kid. Ochoa coming in. That was his 11th fight and Jeter's 3rd, so.
Well, I gotta tell you, this is some impressive fighting today.
Oh, absolutely. No matter which way any of these guys slice it, everybody who fought this tournament is a winner.
Oh yeah, I mean, just to show up.
Oh, yeah. Just to even get in the ring. They're doing a concussion protocol.
Yeah, they are. Checking out Mr. Clark.
He ate some big shots.
Doctor called him safe.
Jeter ate some big shots.
I am glad to see those concussion protocols in pretty much all the sports. I think it's making a difference in the safety
You know,
of our
it's not a
competitors.
problem. I agree with you. It's not a problem. It's good to take care of people. We want to see our sports. We want to see them happen.
You know, and what it is all to say, you know, hey, be tough. But there's a difference between, again, to use a cliche, between hurt and injured. And a concussion's not hurt, a concussion's injured. So
That's injured.
I mean, concussions can send people to the shadow realm.
Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by ref's decision to stop the contest. Fighting out of the red corner, let's give it up for Gabriel Linham Ochoa.
Good job, cheater.
Good fight,
All
gentlemen.
right,
Good
folks,
fight.
you just sit tight for just a few minutes. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors for today's event, or this weekend's event. Officials to this side of the ring. Please, officials over here. But this year's sponsors, Top Tier, MMA and Boxing, right upstairs there. Legion Combat Sports, RA Productions, the D&N Event Center, North Platte Area Sports Commission, North Platte Inn and Suites, Wild Bill's Fun Center, Bringham's Tap Room, Quick Stop Convenience Stores, Eagle Communications, and Great Plains Realty. We thank you all so very much for sponsoring this event, always making it better every year. I'd like to thank all of our commentators for this weekend's event. You guys did great. I didn't hear you, but you guys did great. And I'd like to
Thanks.
thank every single one of you for coming out tonight.
Oh, we feel special.
Sorry, I'm out of breath. I'd like every one of you guys for coming out in the ring, or you're supporting
Nice
someone
call.
in the ring.
Well, gents,
or you're
thank
just
you so
coming out
much.
to have a
It was
good
nothing
time.
but fun.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very
Good
much.
to meet you, Gage.
Good to meet you guys.
You guys are what these events are all about. So thank you so much. Hopefully we can make this bigger and better next year and just keep on going from there. But stick around. We do have one award left to give out. We've got the Brawler of the Tournament Award. So
There we
sit
go.
tight. We'll be right back with you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to tune in with us next year, July 26th through the 28th, 2024, Buffalo Bill Brawl number 5.
Awesome.
If this one was this exciting, I cannot wait for the next one, guys.
They're just going to keep getting better.
And as word gets out, because, you know, like I said, 13 states,
Word gets out.
they're going to start
A
talking.
place
other
for
gyms.
boxers to go? Let's
Yeah,
go.
right on.
Yeah, exactly. So we've got a Brawler.
The
Brawler of the Brawl, right?
The
Brawler.
Brawler Award. I like it. Is it a belt?
I have no idea.
I wonder if you could possibly get 2 belts here.
Watch, they're
Well-
going to give him a gift certificate.
Oh, there we are.
Hey,
Alrighty, guys. It's been such a blast being here doing this with you guys all weekend. Well,
It has been a
Good
blast.
stuff. Good stuff.
dude, it's been awesome. Fights, amateur fights are such high caliber and everything.
The atmosphere is great too, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
something to come do.
I mean, it's
Oh,
been
yeah.
electric all weekend.
You can get out, bring the fam, watch some fights, eat some concessions, talk to people, meet somebody you might not have known.
Get yourself a snow cone.
Get yourself a snow cone. I did not know Gage. I met Gage today, and I am happy that I came. Just for that alone.
Well, nice to meet you both. I have seen you up there over in the boxing, though. So
Yeah. Trying.
look, yeah, all you can do is try. I learn something every time I go up there.
I do too. That's why I keep going back.
And again, just if anybody's still listening out there, just to reiterate, if you can, take yourself, take your loved ones, go join a gym, boxing gym, judo gym, jiu-jitsu. Find something that kind of talks to you, and just get out there and try. You'll find a good community of people and a good life skill.
It's a bit of a commitment, but it's not an overcommitment. It's not going to infringe on
No.
anything you're doing too much.
Nope.
You just got to make the decision.
All right, who you guys going for Brawler of the Brawl?
Oh boy, that's a
My picks
Artel,
are Samuel Hale, or I'd be going Nasir Clinton.
I could probably throw in our trail there.
I'm going off pure, just skill and being able not just being a brawler. Artel was an amazing counterpuncher, but overall technicality, footwork, being able to utilize every bit of the ring. Hale and Nasir did it perfectly.
I mean, those were two phenomenal boxers. But
Absolutely.
I don't know. We'll see. I think that's why they called the refs over. I think they may have been deliberating amongst themselves.
Give us the announcement.
Well, it kind of sucks. All the boxers are leaving. This place turned to a ghost town.
13 states, that's a long drive home on a Sunday.
Ugh. Oh, there's our announcer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your brawler of the tournament award winner is Fabian Rubio of Oklahoma. Fabian Rubio,
There
if
you
you
go.
are in the building, come on down to the ring. He is not.
Fabian
Rubio.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for attending the 4th annual Buffalo Bill Brawl National
Well, folks,
Open
that's
Tournament.
it for us
I
from
love so
here.
much
We'd
see
like
you
to
every
say
year.
thank
It's my
you to
favorite
everybody
2 days
who
of the
listened
year.
and watched.
Can't
and
wait to do it again.
Can't
So
wait to talk to you
enjoy
again
your
next
time
year.
and have a great day.
As I talked over the announcer. Anyway, everybody, thank you very much for listening to us and for watching online, and can't wait to see you again next year.
Hey,
Gentlemen,
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Good to play with you.
It's
Good
been
to
a
play
pleasure. And Micah, can't wait for you to punch me in the face at practice.
with you. Ditto. See you Tuesday.
See you Tuesday. Thank
you
you,
guys.
ladies and gentlemen.
Champions aren't born. They're built. Through hard work and dedication. Through sacrifice and an iron will. Through inspiration from within. And from those we surround ourselves with. Blood, sweat, and tears is how champions are built. When giving up feels like the only option, we press on. When you feel like you have nothing left, you dig a little deeper, push a little farther, move a little faster. When you move past what is, and start to move toward what could be, that is when goals start to become reality, and dreams become memories.
Hi, I'm Buffalo Bill, here at the Golden Spike Tower in North Platte at Lincoln County Historical Museum. Yeehaw! Holy look at all these trains. I'm shaking, I'm so excited. And here in North Platte, we like to go tanking. You don't even need to worry about where you're going. I've been facing backwards this whole time. Race! Ah! Can I get a straw? Thanks.